Dude, Nintendogs has like the silliest OST ever. This shit is so funny. You know what would be really cool if we did a Nintendogs playthrough? I have to figure out if I could do that. I've been wanting to play Nintendogs, and I'm sure you probably can. But I think you have to set up the computer to play like a DS or whatever. Hey y'all! How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing this morning? Hold on. There we go. I hope everyone's doing okay this morning. Well, I guess it's morning for me, but I'm sure it's probably afternoon for everyone else. So, you know how that goes. But anyways, I hope everyone's doing good today. I hope you guys are having wonderful days. I hope you guys are having a good, relaxing day at the same time. Hey, Tom. Hey, Davo. Hey, Digital. I hope you guys are doing good today. Hey, Patty. All right, we're going to play some more. It's midnight for you. Tom, you're a demon staying up so late today. You know? Okay, so we have a couple of things. Well, I really want to play Tokyo Xtreme Racer, obviously, but I don't know. I've been getting this urge to play Tekken, but I know as soon as I play Tekken, I'm just going to not want to play anymore. Hey, Nero, how are you? You're doing great today, Patty. That's good. I'm glad. Oh my goodness. I am so tired. Well, I don't even know if I am actually tired. I think I'm just being tired for no reason. You ever get those issues where you just kind of like your brain just kind of goes out? I have exciting news. I'm going to Combo Breaker for the first time of my life for myself. Yay! Oh my god, congrats. It's going to be so much fun. I hope you enjoy it. Got too much energy due to a stomach full of burgers. Oh! I should, honestly, I think I might end up ordering like some coffee or something because like I am just so like, ugh. The way I just be yawning. I could never have energy from eating. Bitch, eating puts me to sleep. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 drops May 16th. Aw, sick! Man. Okay. Oh, you know what? Before we even play Tokyo Xtreme Racer, I don't think you guys, I think I've like mentioned it yesterday, but I have been learning like programming and like learning how to use GD script from Godot because I want to make video games just because like I just like being creative, but I feel like yeah, well, if you guys don't know exactly the thing with me is that when I am inspired or if I want to do something and I want to like accomplish something or learn a new skill or something like it, like I commit so hard to it that I'm just like, okay, we're gonna do it. This is what we're gonna do. The only thing that fucking sucks the only thing that fucking sucks, dude, is like the only thing that fucking sucks about all of this is that I feel like I'm in school and I hate, oh god, it's just my brain is just learning a new skill and I know that I have to learn it if I'm gonna be like really good, right? So this is just what I'm going through. But with all that being said, I was wondering if you guys wanted to like have any like that like maybe some dev streams or something. I don't know if you guys maybe like thought about doing, if you guys would mind some dev streams or something or whatever the case is. I don't even know anything about Java. Wait, you know what? I did learn some Java because I was trying to learn coding. I was taking coding classes a long time ago, and I did learn stuff about Java. Obviously, like, the thing is like, I know like HTML is like super easy because like I learned HTML. I learned HTML during, what was it? I learned HTML during like the MySpace era. So like, I remember I remember most of my HTML stuff, right? So that's pretty easy, but I need to like learn more stuff, right? So I was looking at all these, like, I wanted, since I'm not really that great of an artist, I saw that you can go to itch.io and get like, is the music too loud? It feels loud as fuck. Why can I not hear myself think? Okay, there we go. I wanted to go to itch.io and itch.io to grab some pixel art assets and utilize that, so that way I can like use it to kind of like create stuff. It looks like there's like it looks like there's like a lot of cool stuff, but I didn't know if like maybe you guys wanted to like have any like streams like that where we kind of just sit here and try to develop a game or learn something or whatever the case is. I know it might be a little boring, but I think if we do it together, maybe we can I think if we do it together, we can maybe like learn together too. Maybe you'll learn a new skill too. So all right, so I don't know if that is a thing that maybe might be a little bit more interesting to you guys or anything like that, but you know what, enough of that. I think I have to know, dude, I need to start playing games or something because I am gonna fucking pass out, dude. I'm gonna totally pass out. Hold on, I gotta drink some water. Okay, all right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll transition into that, because yesterday I was supposed to be learning and I didn't. I was playing Pal World. I was playing Pal World with my sister. My sister Cupid. Woo! Oh my god. This wheel is so great. Thank you, Genki, for gifting me this game. This is like my favorite game in the entire world. Alright. What were we doing? I forgot what the fuck we were doing. Oh, Playful Gentleman. Is that Playful Gentleman, or where is he? That's Perfect Revolution. There's Playful Gentleman. So I have to take this. I have to go down to him. I'm gonna go down on him. Oh, I'm good doing it. I'm good doing it. Good doing it. I don't know what I want to do. Like, I want to, you know, I find a lot of charm in, like, there's like a lot of charm in a lot of different types of games, right? I always find charm in like those types of games where it's like what the fuck is it? Like, I love Zelda-esque games. I fucking love a Zelda game. I'm sorry. Call me a basic bitch, but like, Zelda games are just so much fun. Me just racing a random person. I love RPG. Obviously, JRPGs are like, turn-based combat really just gets me, it gets me going, bitch. But I know that with JRPGs, there's a lot, it's very story-driven. So you gotta definitely like figure out your story and everything. And like, I can write a pretty good story because I love writing. But I feel like it might be a little too ambitious, especially for like a first type of game, right? Damn, my car is kind of fast. But who knows? Who knows? Raise your hand if you love playing games. Me. Raise your hand if you love your friends and family. Me. Raise your hand. Oh my god, yesterday I ordered coffee from, oh well, I didn't, it wasn't coffee. I got milk. I got bubble milk tea. I ordered it from this place. So in Korea, there's like, obviously like places like Starbucks are very like popular, but like there's also a different coffee store called Edia Coffee, and I've only seen Edia in like the Korean, like Korea, and I think there's some in Japan as well. So I've only seen them over here, and I think there might be some in Thailand. But I always see it, and I decided, you know what, today I'm gonna try it. So I ordered a milk tea, and I got this thing called a croffle, or no, not a croffle, it's a crookie, and what it is it's a croissant. It's a croissant cookie. It was actually pretty good. Would probably get again, but like it was pretty good. I thought the cookie was delicioso. All right, let's fuck this bitch up. Lock in. What the fuck is this person's deal? Yeah, you fucking bitch. Stinking bitch! Alright, what's this? As you were resting at the parking area, someone spoke to you in a familiar voice. It was like a voice from a foreign movie dub or a TV narrator, beautiful and resonant. Turning around, you saw a gentleman dressed in elegant clothing. Good evening, how are you? See you next week. You're Fleeting Falcon, right? Thank you so much for earlier. Honestly, to possess such strength, I'm absolutely impressed. As the man bowed politely and spoke fluently without pause, you were a little taken aback. Behind him, a tall woman timidly appears. Good evening. Sorry if I startled you. I'm Trans Drive from the battle earlier. Do you remember me? Oh my god, it's Betty. And I'm Playful Gentleman, also known as Atsugi Shigeru. With my unforgettable high sense machine, gentlemanly and dignified appearance, a voice you'll hear more than your parents, please remember me henceforth. You've battled Eternal Polaris, right? We'd really like to talk to her. She's such an amazing driver, but even when we approached her at the parking area, she wouldn't say a word. I think we might have scared her off. I wonder why, with such a gentlemanly person as myself and the incredibly modest Trans Drive. Why not, when not behind the wheel? There's absolutely no reason for anyone to feel scared. Don't you agree? Could it be my fault after all? You see, when I take the wheel, my personality completely changes. During battles, I get so absorbed, I can't even recognize myself. Terrifying intensity is the perfect description. Yes, a compliment, of course. But from my observation, Eternal Polaris doesn't seem like the type to be so easily scared. She speaks through her driving, not words. A stoic type, perhaps. Oh, how thrilling. Eternal Polaris, the mysterious girl you encountered that day. It seems many are captivated by her driving. When you meet her again, will you be able to exchange words? Ooh, Eternal Polaris is she's important to the lore. Wait. Can I upgrade anything? I remember yesterday someone told me to always upgrade your tuning first. I had to be Bloodhound. And then I can start getting more cars. And we get to see Nissan. I might as well unlock this Daihatsu. Oh wait, do I have any more perks? Let's see. What cars do I want to upgrade? Okay. I know Betty wants me to get a fucking roach car so bad. I might get this one. I wish I could like look at it. I might get that one. Where are these customs? Oh. Rolling Master, Trance Drive. I could use Betty's car. Okay. I think for now we're okay. I think for now we're okay with what we got. So we're gonna keep going. Let's keep searching. Okay. Let's go. We're street racers. You know, being a street racer is so much fun. Like, I mean, like, not IRL. I mean, probably, maybe, but being a street racer virtually is so much fun. Because, like, look at my car. Look at the way we drive. We in the car. We drive fast. We're doing things that the girls don't do. Alright. I think right now, I really like the way that my Mazda is tuned. I think given time, I can probably tune it higher, but for right now I don't really have anything. Damn. The fuck? I saw that bitch rolling up on me from behind. That shit was crazy. Okay. Team leader, golden steer. Okay. You fucking bitch. Oh shit. This car is definitely gonna whoop my ass on straightaways. It's not good. Fuck. I had to really hold that. Ah! I crashed! Fuck! God damn it. Hold on. Let me get this guy. I know I can beat him. Hey, Kaio. How are you? I'm trying to beat this guy. I'm trying to beat this guy. This song, girl, this song pumps. Nesi-chan-chan, like Pikachu. Mama, I fucking lost. My car's not fast enough. I wonder what it is. Nesi-chan-chan, time for a new car? True. Did you see that you had a moment to speak to us? You said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I really like that one girl, Eternal Polaris. She's so cool." I think this is where my car succeeds. Keeping high speed at turns. Period. Oh, I don't need to go to the parking area. I really like that one girl, Moonlit Pixel. Yeah, Moonlit Pixel. Miss Moonlit Pixel, she's so good at racing. I heard this game has an issue with getting hard stuck where you can't upgrade a car anymore to progress because of some mandatory investment in some random whack ass upgrade. Only thing put me off on buying it. I don't really know. Like, I know that you have to like unlock certain things by like beating certain people, but I don't think that like I don't think that's any different. Like when on my tires, I didn't even have new tires or anything. I unlocked like level 2 tires, and then I was like, oh, I guess I had this unlocked this entire time, so then I just picked level 2 instead of level 1. But I haven't really had any issues with like upgrading. I know a lot of this is just like, it's really just fine-tuning your vehicle. I like it. I like it. All right, my energy did finally run out, so hopefully you have an amazing stream. Let me hit the wall somewhere. Yes, of course, Tom. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope you have a good slumber. I hope those burgers hit real well. And I will see you on the next time. I hope you enjoy your day. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your slumber. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. I hope you have nothing but sweet dreams of sheep jumping over the fence. You know how like when people are like, oh, I can't sleep, and then they say, let me count sheep, and then it's a sheep jumping over the fence. Time for bed. This medicine got everyone dance to. You can be honest with me. Immortal clown. Can I finally face him? What? Okay. I don't like that. Okay, I forgot what I have to do to fight Immortal Clown because they literally just told me. Which I'm about to order some coffee because I cannot. I like Fleeting Falcon. Are you crazy? Fleeting Colonel? Fleeting Colono? What the fuck? I think what I do have to do is I have to go in from here. I need to go backwards. Let me do that. I need to go backwards. Not me harmonizing. Now he's thinking about me, baby. I know that's that sweet, I guess so. So you can't leave, honey. I know that's that sweet espresso. So you can't leave. Switch it up live, switch it up like Nintendo. I wanna love you for the rest of my life. Who knows? I might let you make me Juno. You know, I just. Oh my god, that song has been in my brain. Are these a taxis? Someone said don't race these. Oh shit, taxis are really fast. Hey Tubbs. But you know what? I like a challenge. I can't beat the taxi until I'm good. Have you ever tried this one? I wanna love you. Let me see, then who knows? I'ma let you make me Juno. You know I just might. Oh shit, I beat the taxi. Man, fuck a taxi. Adore me, hold me and explore me. I'm so fucking horny. Tell me I'm the only one. Who knows? I'ma let you make me Juno. You know I just might. Give it to me, baby. You can download the Wilds benchmark? Oh shit. When does Wilds come out? Damn, there's so many games that come out this fucking month. I got Tomb Raider. Don't forget, we're gonna have a special Valentine's stream for that. What? 28? Is this a leap year? Is that a leap year? You make me wanna make you fall in love. A leap year is when there's like a special year or something, like the days or whatever, like there's like an extra day or something. Well, I don't know, okay? It's like every 4 years or something like that. I don't know. I didn't graduate from college, okay? Who knows? Give it to me, baby. You make me wanna make you fall in love. Adore me, hold me and explore me. I'm so fucking horny. Tell me I'm the only one. And I still don't know what a leap year is. Girl, it's when the year you leap. Skibidi da 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 skibidi da rack the cat boom, chugga whack boom, cat boom. You make me wanna make you fall in love. Oh, 1,000 words, 1,000 embraces to cradle you. You know you can see I saw them reaching you. Suspended on silver wing. Why do they keep doing this? Oh my god. They're gonna piss me the fuck off. I just need to keep driving. I gotta unlock all these ramps. Oh, silver wings! Oh! Come through the ages! Oh yeah! Holy days! Bitch, I fucking love 1,000 Words. I thought about doing a cover of it because I really like it. I just gotta make sure I get all these in wraps going this way. You make me wanna make you fall in love. Hold on, my mom messaged me. Let's see what's going on. Hold on. I had to look something up now. You know what? I'll work it out. So what your heel and toe game like? My heel and toe? What that mean? Like when I be stepping, bitch, my arch is gone. Aren't we supposed to have arches in our feet? I read something that we're supposed to have some fucking arches in our feet or something. Okay, let me beat this bitch up. Heel and toe is a driving technique? Oh. Well, I press the gas with my big toe. Like that. That's how I've always driven though. I've always driven. I always make sure I put my big toe on that gas pedal. And then when I gotta brake, and you'll see what I mean. Oh, okay. I'll watch initial D. But I will tell you, I put that big toe on that gas pedal. Does anyone else use their big toe for the gas pedal? I remember watching something on SpongeBob, and they said like, if you're gonna drive, you have to use your big toe. I think it was when SpongeBob was taking the test. Living in a thunder, having loving a wonderful time. Skrrr, woo, skibidi boo boo doo doo doo. Living in a na 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 na. Woo! I'm making sure I get these motherfucking on ramps. So even if that means I gotta drive through all those. Yeah, I need coffee. Oh, I'm so glad it changes songs. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Life is such a bitch. Gotta have fun, yeah. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Hey, 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 hey. Easy, easy go. MF Ghost? What's MF Ghost? I know Initial D. I'm a fake racing fan. Easy, easy come, easy, easy go. Oh, oh, easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. And when you put it in your come, and you put it in your go. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Hey, 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 hey. Where's the little bitch? I got a fucking race right here. Woo! Bitch, I was about to hit them in the ass. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Life is such a bitch, yeah, I gotta have fun, yeah. Easy, 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 easy. Yeah, I need coffee. I'm crashing out, y'all. Where is this? Did they say this is Ariake? Look, Evo Japan. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Easy, easy out. Easy, easy out. Oh, oh, oh. Bitch, easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. I don't know why that's like stuck in my brain. And you need to take a picture with your ass out and your back bit and pussy peeking through. From a low angle with your face wearing through. I hate myself because I watched back the vlog. I almost said vlog. I watched back the VOD and I was like, damn, I really just be repeating that shit. What is wrong with me? Anytime I hear something and it just like really just hits me, I just be saying shit just to say it. I think it's funny. I'll always just start repeating shit. I feel like a bird because I just like stay repeating everything. Hold on. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Oh, life is such a bitch. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 Weiss, how are you? How's life in Korea? It's great. You know, I never have to overpay for Labubu's. And I just walk to get food. And it's really fucking cold, so that's like the worst part. Woo! Can I get it to go? 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 Easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Can I get it? 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 Can I get it to go? Can I get it to go? Easy, easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Oh, can I get it to go? Easy, easy, easy come, easy, easy, easy go. Go. Can I get it to go? Me always lying, yeah. Good night. Heard him say. We can go wherever you like. Go, go, go. Baby, say the words and I'm down. Can I get to go? All I need is you on my side. Go, go, go. We can go wherever you like. I heard him so. Ooh, 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 ooh. Can I get it to go? Can I get it to go? Ooh, ooh. Can I get it to go? Can I get it to go? What's your ETA? What's your ETA? Bitch, what is wrong with me? I need espresso. That's what I need. I just gotta unlock all these fucking ramps, dude. Oops, oops, oops. Oops, I need. Okay. So do you start? Do you want me? Okay. Lucky. I'm gonna be a star. I totally forgot TNS is today. I gotta get this Java work done fast. Yeah. Get it done. Can you get it done? Did I ever beat Metal Gear Solid 2? Girl, we're still on that boat. I think I have to start all over though if I'm gonna play it again. So we're gonna start all over, and we're gonna play it. I do want to play Metal Gear Solid 2 because that's like I played through the first one. Maybe I can replay it again. But like I love the first one. The first one, oh my god. Now, imagine if we had a female character as in the first game. Girl, it's over. I'm looking for hot stuff, baby, to me, yeah. I need a hot stuff, baby, tonight. Am I gonna buy Switch 2? Hell yeah. You know what though? I'm gonna buy that shit when I go to Japan because I found out the price of the Switch 2 in Japan is significantly cheaper than buying it in the US. The US price of the Switch 2, let me tell y'all something. The US price of the Switch 2 is $400, right? In Japan, it's like $200 and something. Like nearly $200 off. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And that's including tax too. And you know what? With all these new tariffs that they're doing right now, with all these in fucking US and stuff like that, that shit is about to go from $400 to fucking $800. We need to buy them for us. I don't know if I could afford all that. I could barely afford my fucking what is it? Student loans. VR Switch 2 supplier. Call me Miles Stop. Where you go here and get all your gaming needs. Woo! I saw some girl buy a week's worth of groceries for $30. I almost started weeping. Well, okay, ideally you could get a week's worth of groceries for $30. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's also just my what is it? I just don't remember how much it used to be in the US or something, because like I remember before I left, I was able to get a month's worth of groceries for like $70. But of course, that was before it got crazy. Hold on. Let me order an espresso because I am dying. I'm fucking dying. I'm fucking dying. Can I get it to go? Can I get it to go? Ah! Okay. Mama, fuck Domino's. Okay, hold on. Break time. Okay, does anyone know? Okay, maybe I'm asking the wrong people because like there's some like places in where you can like get your photo. I need to get my photo taken for I need to get my photo taken for fucking oh my god, everything doesn't open until 10 a.m. Is Edia open? Bitch, I'm up too early. Oh my god, it doesn't open till 10. But I'm gonna still look at the menu. I think what I might get is I might get I don't know. What time is it? 8 in the morning. I got 2 fucking hours. Everything is like... Fuck. Everything opens at like 10 or 11, so... This sucks. Oh wait, maybe McDonald's is open. Is it open? Fuck, dude. It's not. Alright. What was I doing? Okay. Dude, I need fucking coffee. Here. Whoopsies. I almost went driving without my wheel. Yeah, I think I want a new car. Oh my god. I need something. My brain is like... My brain's fucking exploding. I need this bitch to get out of my way. What a fucking bitch! Dog, he fucking cheated. I'm so... Ugh. Little bitch, get over here. I can't believe that. Get off of me, you little whore. I know you're not faster than me. I know you're not. Ah! I'm gonna beat this bitch's ass. Okay, I'm winning, I'm winning, I'm winning. Done. Uh-oh. Wild bird? Okay. Oh shit, he's catching me real fucking fast. I'm scared. I did it! Yay! Okay. Is there anyone else? It looks like there's people over there. Okay. So we're gonna return to the garage. Hold on. Oh, I gotta stretch. Okay. If you stand up. All right, let me drink some water. Excuse me. All right. Treacherous jackknife. That's him. Oh. Okay. This is one of the 13 devils. Biddy-doo, 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 biddy-doo. Booty do, booty do, booty do, booty do, booty do, booty do, booty, 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 booty. Booty, 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 booty rocking everywhere. Booty, 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 booty rocking everywhere. Booty, 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 booty rocking everywhere. I found you, Miss New Booty. I found you, Miss New Booty. Ew, 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 ew. Help! My eyes! I think this is him. Dog, I don't know what it is, but like, I'm actually like... Okay, this is Jackknife. Ah! The treacherous Jackknife. I think in Zero, his name, Forza is coming to PS5. It is. I think in Zero, his name is like Slider Jackknife or something, like Jackknife Trader or something. Get my fucking way. New booty? You made me choke on my hot dog. What are you choking on hot dogs for? Raise your hand if you love choking on hot dogs. Me. Except for I don't choke. I swallow. How you doing, Radiant 7? Are you guys excited for the Tomb Raider thing that we're gonna do on Valentine's? Do you guys have Valentine's this year? If you don't, we'll be Valentine's. Hold on, my eyes are like really heavy. Give me a second. Hold on. Ooh, I had to get some crunchies out of my eyes. Okay, this way. Man, on the road again. I wanna let you know. Who knows? I will let you make me Juno. You know I just mine. Make me wanna make you fall in love. Midnight Blue. Rhythm Box. I love Rhythm Box, which is boxcars. This fucking minivan needs to get out of my way. Now why the hell get punished. Woo! Woo! Woo, yeah, woo! Woo! Woo, yeah, woo! Woo! Woo, yeah, woo, woo! Aw, they fixed this turn. Okay, I think I accomplished my goal there, so... Oh, my eyes! Oh! Hold on! Oh, hold on! Oh! Oh, I stretched, and all of a sudden, I'm dizzy. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I need to drink some water. Y'all stay hydrated. It's so important. Am I late? No, you're here. You're here just in time. Okay. Bloodhound? Oh, I gotta defeat him. How do I get there? I had to defeat him because I need to get the upgraded parts. Kasumi Gaseki. Alright, let's go get Bloodhound. Adore me, hold me and explore me. I'm so fucking... How you doing, Sword? Race cars? Hey, nitrous oxide. I'm not racist, but I'm a good racer. That is such a weird way to word that. Here's Bloodhound. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking put Bloodhound inside me. Is your name Bloodhound? Because I'm gonna put you inside me. Oh my god, I did it. Holy shit. Oh. Let's read. The opponent from your earlier batter. Hold on. Okay. The opponent from your earlier battle, Bloodhound, approached you. The overwhelming pressure you felt during the battle was now completely gone, replaced by a friendly and approachable demeanor. Well done, quick-tempered eagle. You're driving. It's almost like his second coming. I'm sure you've at least heard of him, the street racer once called the fastest, Swift Emperor. Nearly 10 years ago, one night, he suddenly appeared on the Shudo Expressway, defeating formidable opponents, one after another, and rising to the top at the blink of an eye. Once considered to have the closest skills to Swift Emperor, we former members of the 13 Devils are also a fated opponent of his. At the center of the Shudo Expressway's racing scene, there was always Swift Emperor. That doesn't mean he was always undefeated. There were times he was beaten by new street racers and disappeared from the scene. During Swift Emperor's absence, other racers began aiming for dominance. On the Shudo Expressway, the Zodiac extended their influence, while prominent racers who also rose to power in Hanshin Expressway and Nagoya Expressway. But each time he came back, his strong will to keep racing kept calling him back here. 4 years ago, even when deep sorrow froze his heart, his passion for racing never fully disappeared. He's consumed, utterly entranced by the act of racing. So, doesn't that resonate with you too? Consumed, utterly entranced by the act of racing, burning with passion. Such a man's life intrigued me, to the point where it felt deeply personal. Mama, get inside me. Okay, so now we can finally fucking upgrade. Who's Golden Hanya? I had to defeat Golden Hanya? Who the fuck is that? Golden Hanya? Alright. We'll start from here and we'll make our way through. I'm so ready. Who is this? I think this is a wanderer. Can you say come my way? I got something that to say. Can you please come my way? Who's this? Pizza. Pizza delivery. Oh shit, it's a delivery driver. Wind of Napoli. I kind of like that. He's a Polizza. He's a Polizza. Oh no. What? Imagine being a Polizza. How far is it actually? Oh, they're pretty far. Hey. Can you imagine if Betty Wap was playing this game? I'm like, damn, she fine. Wonder if she'll be mine. She walked back, I press. We want to see that as one more time. Oopsies. Damn, I hit the fuck out of this roach. I'm like, damn, she finds see that ass one more time. Okay. Oh, Golden Hanya might be Rhythm Box. Yeah, yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 3, go! If you want a pretty, everyone a pretty. No, 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 no. If you want a pretty, everyone a pretty. Oh, Jesus, yeah, yeah. I don't know what it is about this freeway, but it's putting me to sleep. Maybe driving is... I see why people get in car accidents because they're sleeping. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me go get water. I need to go get some more water. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I got some more. I got some more. I got some more. I got some more water. Okay. All right. What are we doing? Okay. I think we have to fight all of Rhythm Box. We'll start fighting all of Rhythm Box. Oh shit. Oh, he's right here. Wait, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck are you? Miracle Flamingo? Who the hell are you? Oh, this super though? It's cute. It's like a bubblegum pink. Wow! 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 Are you serious? What? Oh hell no. Alright. Okay. You stupid bitch! And that's why you're losing. What a fucking bitch, dude. Okay. We got one more person up at the top. Who the fuck is Golden Hamia? Hamina? I can't believe that one car really did that to me. What a fucking bitch. Couldn't handle losing, so they fucking cheated. Oh my gosh. Yo, thanks so much for following. I appreciate it. Alright. We gotta... Okay, we have our next person over here that we have to get through. So let's get them taken care of. Who is this? Oh, it's another one of those. I think this is where the golden Hamia person comes from. Penguin Drive. I think they probably come from this group. It feels correct. Okay, that's fine. Which way am I gonna go? I think I'll have to go make a left. No. I'm gonna have to figure out. I'll probably have to go back to my my thing and then go find the person, or go back to the garage and then get back onto the expressway. I have to go the other way. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to the expressway. Okay, we need to go. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Alright, let's go. We gotta go find these people. Asada Yokohane, lying downtown. Can you please come my way? Can you please come in my face? Alright. I don't know who we have to face. Okay, I don't think it's Rhythm Box. I think it's the other one. The other group that we have to face. The one with the mysterious flamingo person, the cheaters. I think we have to go against them. I'm pretty sure that's who we have to go against. I can't wait to get a new car. Does it tell me how much CP I have? Oh, I'm maxed out on CP. Uh-oh. I wish there was like a, whatchamacallit, like a bank option. Like all your extra CP goes to your bank. I should have went to that parking spot. This. Oh shit. Y'all see Jungle Tequila? What the fuck is that? Wait a minute. Let me see that. Let me see that sticker. The legs? Mama. Oh, she's kind. She said, all my stripper friends, all my ex-boyfriends, we all want the same thing. We all want the same thing. Doesn't matter if you're something. God, I forgot that song. Oh God, I cannot play. Unfortunately, I think my eyes, every time I drive, I legitimately just can't fucking see. Like, I get so fucking tired. I don't know what it is. Hold on. Maybe I need a new car. Maybe I'm just tired of this car. Let's see. I was thinking about getting... I was thinking about this one, but what is it? 283. Let's see. So this is the better one. Super Hickus. I think I might go with that one. Okay. Let's get that Super Hickus. I kind of like that purple. You know what? I'll take a white. Number plate. Let's see. There we go. Alright, I'm out of CP. I gotta adjust my gears. All right, we're at 225. Let's see. Let's change the color. Oh no. There we go. Is there, where are those legs? Oh shit. Did I ever look at these? The flames. You know what the flames remind me of? The flames remind me of my girls, they were playing Sims, right? And they gave me a new, like, they gave me like my dorm room, and in my dorm room I had like pink and white flame shit. I don't know what possessed me to do that, to be honest, but wait, I saw something. It's like all the way at the end. Oh, this is better. Ew. I look at that. Line. Definitely don't need that. Camouflage, bitch, nasty. These are all just shapes, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Well. Oh, that's cute. Here it is. Oh my god. Girl, that looks crazy. But at least I found it. They really said, boom, boom. Bitches know they can't catch me. This is like my favorite part. Well, let's see how this car drives. I think that's the best way for us to understand. Okay. All right. Let's see how this new car drives. It could drive better, it could drive worse, I don't know. I might have spent too much fucking money. Who knows? There's a scammer. Ooh. Where? I think someone banned them. Dark Pegasus. I got the screenshots. I think Betty might have gotten them. Maybe? Let me see. Where's the screenshots? Send me the screenshots. Damn, they took everything. Hold on. Let me see. How do I fucking do this? God damn it. I don't know what to do. Oh, here it is. Where's the screenshots? I could do it. I'm gonna do it. Here. I'm gonna do it right now. Daffo sent me the screenshots. Ooh. Oh, I'm reading it. Oh! Oh! Ooh. Davo, you gagged. Oh, you gagged that one. Ooh, Dava, I read that one. I read that. Ooh. Damn. I got it. Deleted. Betty pulled out the gun. Yeah, that's how they get you. That's wild. That's crazy. The way you said, are you sure it's not this game called Phaland? Damn, that was crazy. Okay. This car works okay. I don't know if I like it. You want me to make a message about it in the Discord just to let people know? Yes, Betty. Make an announcement of a user named Dark Pegasus. Cheating ass, lying ass bitch. Betty's about to get him. Betty said, I have been waiting for this. Betty said, this is my time. Okay. I have to get this parking garage. Now that I'm like, I don't know what happened, but that like really rejuvenated me. I'm creating new street racers by beating the ass of the regular people. Be a street racer. Be a street racer. Beat me because you are a street racer. Nameless one. Become named. That's crazy. I knew something fishy was going on. I was like, how are you gonna follow? And then all of a sudden, just join the Discord immediately. Which are you crazy? I'm gonna go play Playland. This shit looks kind of gas. Really? Wait, maybe we should make this a dev stream, right? We could. Maybe that's what I need. But I really need some sustenance, dude. Yeah, I like that screech. I got some chills. It must have been from Dark Pegasus. It's $20. You'll win TNS. You know what though, Davo? I think you're gonna do fine. Just remember, even if you go 2-2, you are staying consistent, and that's actually very good. Consistency is the hardest thing for people to get. I had to get this parking area. Alright. Serious looking, man. The other day I was cruising around here and encountered a battle. I couldn't see clearly, but I think one of them was red pollution. Oh, I saw some guys battling the other day too. It was on the C1. One of them was in Trento. Yeah, not too vested in this one regardless. I'm just having fun. If I break top 48, I'll be hyped, but I'm not too pressed if I don't. I like that mentality. Go in and just do your best. Hey, Lagoon, I hope you're doing good. One of them was in a Trento, so I think one of them was probably Rolling Guy. Recently, there might be more guys battling, huh? Yeah, it's definitely more frequent than it was for a while. Well, I think we saw it more often 4 or 5 years ago, though. That's true. Back then, there was a lot of turf wars among racers. It was almost scary how much they battled. I wonder if that kind of atmosphere is coming around again. Office worker, man. Perfect Revolution is a wanderer with a low threshold for encounters. You just need to enter and exit the Hakozaki parking area more than 3 times. However, he appears on the Bayshore line course, not within the parking area, so don't get it wrong. Okay. Oh, do you need something from me? Hey, welcome. Oops, my bad. My shopkeeper habit slipped out. I run a traditional Tsukudani shop. If you beat me, I'll give you some as a souvenir. Okay. Well, then let's go. Hey. Oh. Did you need something? Eternal Polaris is kind of kind. Oh my god. If I can survive an hour, I'll be okay. Hey, did you need something? Damn, this guy got spanked. Like, bend over. Like, bend the fuck over. Daikoku? Got beaten. You got me this time. Here's the promised Tsukudani. Don't want it? Just take it home and eat it. It's scrumptious. Thanks, dude. How about it? Check out my machine. I'm a die-hard Levin fan. My buddy roulette guy number 4 drives a Torino. Anyway, the 86 is great, right? I'd like to show you my driving too. Shall we have a battle? All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh no. This guy's getting bummed. Look at that, 100 meters? Bitch, are you okay? The sound of the brake squeaking kind of fucks me up. I got beaten. Our team, except for me and roulette guy number 4, is full of really young guys. Make sure to battle with them too. They're not like old guys like me, so they're not lounging around the parking area. They're running around the course. Sick. Oh, we can also change all my stuff here. Do I play Street Fighter 6? I played a little bit of it, but I haven't played it in quite some time. Especially since I swapped to leverless, because I was playing it on stick. So I should play it though, because I played a lot of Manon. It was kind of hard though. Street Fighter is really hard for me. Here I come. Let's see if I can find another racer. Here I come. Oh yeah. Here I come. La 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 la. Here I come. Oh yeah. Here I come. The way that my car matches my controller, bitch, I love it. I want to play Smash. I want to play Wii Fit Trainer. I've been thinking about Wii Fit Trainer ever since I saw that video. And I just thought about, salute the sun! when I start playing again because of Elena. Oh, bitch. I love Elena. I think I might start playing again because of Elena too. Elena is, oh, I hope they bring back Makoto as well. Makoto would be really dope. That's what! Mother my, mama, her titties hanging out. She's a gooner's paradise. I kind of want to play my Switch, but I might just wait until Switch 2 and play games on that. But when is the Switch 2 coming out? They haven't done like a release date because in April they're doing they're barely gonna do like a showcase. I hope it comes out this year. But if not, I'll just buy it next year. Alright. We got some people to fight. We got that one person, the jungle girl. Oh shit. Damn, I think I just killed that person. I've been wanting to develop more games. I just want to develop a game, right? Did I get a new car? I did, but it's not strong enough yet. I gotta make some money to upgrade it. My legs feel stronger now. My car feels stronger. No. Its legs need to be stronger. I think I can make this jump. Ha. Ah! Here we go. Can you please come my way? I got something that you'll say. When two queens battle it out. Racing with my heart on the Shudo Expressway. I can't let her defeat me. Ah! High gear override! You're finished! Maximum power! It's 7th gear! Oh my god. Can you believe that shit? That car she was giving me a race for my fucking life. Mama, my right trigger is fucked up. I have been squishing this shit down so hard. Can you please come my way? I got something that you'll say. Can you please? Bitch, I almost destroyed that car. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm singing Fetty Wap. I think it's because like I was on TikTok and people are saying like stupid shit like when when Ron went to Ron rescuing Harry Potter from his prison, blasting Fetty Wap in the car, or they'll be like the soldiers of Rome and the Trojan horse listening to Fetty Wap before they storm the Capitol. I don't know why. On a Monday, I'm waiting. Tuesday, I'm fading. And by Wednesday, I can't sleep. And the phone rings, I hear you. And the darkness is a clear view. Have you come to rescue me? Fall, sometimes I fall so fast. The Supra is gonna fuck me up. I want a Supra. Oh, this song. Oh, here we go. Ow! Fuck, pop, swine! I know you want me. You're just a pig inside a human body. Squilla, squilla, squilla. Ow, you're so disgusting. Damn, this guy is very strong. I am not at that level. No. Okay. It looks like I have to go this way. So. Okay. Quick-tempered professor. That's me. We're being drivers, girl. Look at my pussy little car. My pussy. Dum 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 dum. Can you please come my way? I got something that you say. Abracadabra. Abracadabra. Honestly, I really like that. I really like that song. I like that song. Mama, my car twerking. My car twerking. There's something I'm missing. Can I change the number for you? Bouncing my little ass. You shake that little ass, girl. Can you please come my way? I got something that you'll say. Where do I have the most people? Alright, let me get those two bitches. Can you please come my way? I got something that you'll say. Voila! 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 Did it work? Voila! When you and I, it feels so sublime. Can I get it to go? Can I get it to go? The same thing is happening again. I'm starting to get like sleepy girly size. It feels so sublime. Oh wow. Woodpecker syndrome. Mama, I love woodpeckers. They're so cute. Come on! Come on! Pink car! Moo! 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 Seventh gear! Seventh gear! Silent Hill! Silent Hill! Okay. Voila! I've been wanting to watch Silent Hill lately. Sharon, look away, look away. Oh, I'm sick. Oh. You people are sick. She's just a little girl. Sharon, don't look away, baby. Look away. I won't. That's like we all have to watch it together. Sharon! Sharon! Have you seen my daughter, Sharon? The way they said that bitch playing the mom had the worst time playing that character. And you know what? She sold it for me. She said, Sharon! Sharon! I have to go to Silent Hill. Silent Hill is like, Mad Gooner. Silent Hill is my comfort movie. I love Silent Hill. Raise your hand if you love Silent Hill. Me. Wow. Oh shit. Okay. My car is perfectly tuned for these tight corners, for this tight bobbing. Oh. The medication doesn't work. She's getting worse every day. The medication doesn't work. She's getting worse every day. The medication doesn't work. She's getting worse every day. We need to take her to Silent Hill. Oh. Me when I take pain pills and I'm like, the medication doesn't work. I'm getting worse every second. It feels so sublime. Tiana. Oh my god. That guy. What the fuck? You better not hit me in my face. It's a battle, you dumb bitch. You're in my house. Driving down the I-10 simulator, mama. Oh, gotta get this exit. Girl. Who is this? Is this a rolling guy? Roulette. Roulette guy number 1. Beardsley, turn around. Beardsley? Who's Beardsley? Who's Beardsley? I'm just kidding. I got you. Oh, I heard that. Oh, hold on, girl. We're gonna take a shortcut to Beardsley. We gotta go around Deer Valley. All right, we're missing something. Girl, we're gonna see each other like right now. Hold on. I'm gonna get to your apartment. Am I missing something? Let me go to the garage. Are they in the parking garage? Oh, they are. Mocking Dove. What do you want? Do you want to race me? Oh, sounds like you're having fun. Let me join in. Do you know about consecutive SP battles? After winning against one person, you use the remaining SP gauge to fight the next. This time, you'll be facing the two of us. We're both in our late 40s. If you're a young guy, show us that amount of guts. I'm a young girl. Why don't you get in my guts? Where did you get that? You got guts. Bring it on. Hoorah! Oh shit. It's the fucking military. Auga. Let's go. All right. Luna, you're gonna have to pull up in your car. If they're gonna use two people to race me, you gotta race the other person too. I'm gonna tag you in. All right, I'm coming up on your exit. I'm coming up on the exit, Luna. Start going, start going. Hit the gas, I need you to hurry up. Tag team, tag team. Tag team, tag team. Tag team, tag team. Tag team, go, go. Luna jumped in my car and now she's driving. She said, I got this shit. Let me put on a song. Drip, drip, drip. Come and let your body drip, drip, drip. Come and let your body drip, 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 drip. Make you wanna sing, 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 sing. Oh, Ra, you defeated two of us. You're quite something. Next time I won't lose. Oh. First, let me praise you for approaching me properly. These days, there are people who suddenly say, let's battle, and it's annoying. I can't stand people with no manners like that. So are you gonna race me? Yes. Then let's go. Follow me. Oh. Oh. Where do I hang out at? Girl, you're in the back seat. Oh wait, no, you do have your own car. I forgot. You're trans drive. Girl, you like to hang out by Haneda. That's Betty swirling around. She's driving around the airport so that way she could pick one of us up. I forgot, didn't we make Luna Eternal Polaris? Because I don't wear my seatbelt. Betty, you okay back there? Oh! You did did well. I lost, but it was a good race. Race me again if you're up for it, that is. I think that's all I needed. Picture flew out the window. Not flying out the window. Hold on. Hey. Well, what do I do? Let me go to garage. Olimar, let me go to the garage. Hold on. That's the person I need. Which way would be easier? Probably going this way. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Booster! Oh my god, congrats on, was it second? At Frosty? Congrats! Congrats on second place at Frosty! You got that link shot U-Tech unlock. Shayu, I always wanna play her better, but then I'm like, But then I remember I like racing. Can I race? Betty, did you feel that? Did you feel that? She just have baby limbs. Yeah, I think that's like what kills me. Got all these other bitches that reach across the entire screen. I'm concussed to the back. Don't be girl. Who's this? Riverside Crow? I thought it said Everglow forever, let's go. Oh! Got no time for haters who wanna children. I'm like la-dee-da-dee-da-da-da-dee-da-dee-da. I can you. Have a great night, everyone. Have to work. First shift tomorrow morning. Oh my god, Sword. Enjoy your first shift. I know it's gonna be kind of shitty, but if you ever need to smile, I'm here. I'm sorry that I crashed the car though. Bitch, I'm gonna lose. How irritating. When you text and drive, oh my god. When you text and drive, and you text and you drive. know when you have sweet food and like, you know when you have sweet food and like sweet drinks like juice or soda loses taste? Yeah, I just prefer water instead. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. How different is Korea from the US? Well, I can walk places and not have to rely on a car all the time. We also have great public transportation. The food is really good. I think that's probably like one of the best things, because even eating like fast food and stuff like that, like it doesn't weigh on you so heavily. It's cold, but that's also in the US as well. I think and the culture is pretty interesting too. I like it. Oh shit. You see that bitch pull up? Hey Kupe, how are you? Going from Canada to US, I was like, where are all the sidewalks? Right. Like, the US relies so heavily on cars, it's insane. They expect you to Uber or drive everywhere in the US. I mean, it just sucks because the US is so spread out. So like, nothing is optimized for like walking. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Walking is so good for you too. Like, you can walk around your neighborhood, but if you like wanted to like go to the convenience store or something, or like to walk to the store or something, like you're walking kind of far, and it's like, that's not good. Well, now what do I do? Objective defeat 2 of 3 specific teams? So then what do I do? Where's Golden Hanya? Let's go back. Irritated precise machine. I'll catch you later. Okay, Booster, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Yeah, walking, it's kind of insane how the US is like, it forces you. Where are you? Okay, you're right here. The US definitely forces you to have to walk, have to drive everywhere. And that kind of sucks, because once you get used to like walking places, then it's like holy shit, like, oh my god. You save so much money. Alright. I always hear you rep for NorCal. I do not rep for NorCal. Honestly, I don't know where you heard that one, but I am from Arizona. I was born in Southern California, but no one ever knows where I'm actually from for some reason. Even though like every time I've entered tournaments, it literally says I'm from Phoenix, Arizona. And like the worst part is like we had a Red Bull, right? A Red Bull event in Arizona. And Vicious goes, oh my God, it's so nice to see, SoCal here. And I've said, there's SoCal people here? And he said, yeah, you. And I was like, bitch, I live here. I live in Arizona. What do you mean? That shit was so crazy. I was like, oh damn, people like have no idea that I don't live in California. I'm a wanderer. I wander. Bitch, I love hatchbacks. Alright, we gotta beat this bitch fast. Ooh. I don't know why they did that, but who the fuck? What's going on? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god! I'm fighting two people at once? Help! Help! Luna! Luna! Betty! Oh! Oh! What the fuck just happened? It might have been, because I play with a lot of NorCal people. I play with anybody, but there was like Insincerity, and then there's Peeling. Bitch, I got jumped. Hold on, I really gotta pee. That made me, I need to pee. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, I gotta pee. Hold on, enjoy the music. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Bitch, you know I'm coming when my model disappears randomly. All right. Okay. All right, y'all. I got jumped. I got fucking jumped, dude. Okay. Come on. Ladies, get in formation. Oh shit, here they both come. Oh, Betty, get in your car, get in your roach, get in your roach. No, Betty! Bitch, they keep doing this. What the fuck? Why do they keep doing that to me? Alright. I don't understand it. The AI is sick and twisted. I just quit. Oh, girl. Mama, I lost. Oh, bitch, this is not good. They're so fast. And why it take two of them? You really trying to body a Subi? But you know what? Like, why it take two of them just to fucking race me? Like, and then why when I'm in the lead, all of a sudden this bitch is right behind me. Betty, jump in your car. Throw the tire spikes out. Do what you need to do. I'm in the back of the car. Roach incoming. I'm in the back of the car. I'm in the back of the car, fucking your man, and I'm eating the bar. And I've gotten so far. You wanna go and saw? Fuck do you mean? You don't know me. Bitch! I'm in the back of the car. I'm pegging your man. He knows I'm a star. Okay, one down. I'm in the back of the car. We're doing good. We finally fucking won. Jesus. And he's twerking and popping a puck. I'm in the back of the car with Dear Daddy, and he's twerking and popping a puck. After finishing your battle and returning to the parking area, Crimson Boy and Golden Hanya approached you. It seems they have no intention of letting you leave. Good day, irritated precise machine. You're as sharp as ever, aren't you? Hey brother, didn't I tell you? It's been a while since someone this entertaining showed up on the Shudo Expressway. Golden Hanya, bitch. I can't say losing to a rookie who's just started raising is amusing or worth celebrating, Dio. Bitch, this was Henya. Unlike Masamichi here, bitch, it's Michi and Henya. They fucking came and they fucking sniped me out. You're not being honest, irritated precise machine. Don't take it personally, okay? Brother Masanori usually doesn't get along with younger street racers. Maybe it's because he's an old man. What did you say? After all, he doesn't even get along with our leader. Oh, my apologies. Let me explain in a way that makes sense to you, rookie. We, the Kurosaki brothers, are part of the team called Phantom 9. Not that we're happy about it. I don't mind though. Anyway, Phantom 9 was formed 4 years ago. At the time, the street racer named Snake Eyes dominated the Shudo Expressway, taking down prominent racers one after another, forcing many teams to disband. The team he led was us, Phantom 9. Well, after that, a lot happened. Snake Eyes is still obsessed with their rival. A rematch against the fastest street racer on the Shudo Expressway, Swift Emperor. That's Snake Eyes' goal, and by extension, the aim of us and Phantom 9. Revenge against Swift Emperor. Phantom 9 is driven by vengeance. It's not the pure passion for racing, it's an intense flame of hatred, one that seeks to burn everything to ashes. Burn yourself. Are there tall people in Korea? Yeah, there's some tall men. Cutscene. Swirling chaos. To those seeking answers, one word rises. Fastest. The word appears and vanishes with no substance, lost in the fog. For now, they simply race. For now, that alone fills their hearts. Taller than you? No, they're about the same height. 6 foot, 6'2". The way my parents are always trying to tell me, you're 6'5". Like, shut the fuck up. Alright. I'm in the back of the car with your daddy, and he's twerking and popping a perk. Oh my god, finally. I gotta get this. Oh shit. Ooh shit, there's a lot to let's see. Am I 6'5"? I don't even know, to be honest. I thought I was 6'3", but apparently they're telling me I'm 6'5". I'm popping a perk. A height reveal? I'll have to go to the what is it? The fucking the doctor or something. All right. We'll make the spring rate. I think I put it all soft. We'll do compression. Okay. 6'5" is super tall. Yeah, it's for me to tower over men. What'd I get? Wait, did I get new body stuff? I get some front bumpers. Oh my god, I didn't. Wait, oh body, my bonnet. Oh, I kind of do like the carbon fiber, but I feel like it gives it reads too hetero. So I think I'll not do it. Let's see what's going on. I'm in the park and I'm popping a pat. Oh shit, there's a lot of people. God damn. Cupid arrows? Oh my god, they have the girlies. If you measure your height later in the day, you might lose a few centimeters from the spine disc being worn out. Oh yeah. Let's race against Luna. Damn, my car is kind of fast. Hey, Luna. How do I use my nitrous? Oh. I was trying to figure out how to do this. Mama, I did not hit those corners good. She gagged. Luna gagged. Yep. Luna's a gagger. She's a gagger. Alright. Okay. Let me order something. I gotta order something, y'all. Irritated shrewd rascal. I don't like that. All right. Okay. Let me save. Let me order something because I really need something. Let me close out the app, the ordering app. Mama Luna's fast. Hold on, I'm trying to find a like butter krogel. Oh, croissant bagel. That sounds good. They also have bubble tea, but I want a coffee. Let me see if I can get some Idia. Maybe I can order like a coffee. What is this? Mini Pearl condensed milk coffee shake. Well, I don't want a shake. Bubble caramel milk tea with espresso. That sounds good. I need espresso, right? So maybe getting coffee isn't like the best. Well, maybe I do want coffee. Do I want coffee? Toffee nut latte? That sounds good. Maybe I'll get that. What should I get? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna ask you guys. We'll listen to the music while we figure this out. Okay. What should I get? Should I get a black sugar latte? Should I get a white chocolate mocha latte, condensed milk cafe latte? That sounds good. Vanilla latte, caramel macchiato. The toffee nut latte sounds good though. Toffee nut, that sounds good. Right? We could do toffee nut. Is it not 10 a.m. there? It is. I love a simple vanilla latte. That is true. You know what? That's actually a good test because like, what if it sucks, right? I'm getting a liter. Bitch, I'm crazy. I need caffeine. I'm fucking dying, dude. And I think I'll get I can get a waffle. I can get a plain waffle. I can get some pancakes. I don't think I want another cookie. I think for sure I need like I need like a pastry or something. Salted butter roll. That sounds good. Or just like, I need something to eat, dude. I'm so hungry. A muffin. Let me see. Let's see what we got. There's churros. English muffins. I can also get butter maple pancakes. plain waffle, whipped cream waffle, cream cheese waffle. I guess I could get like a waffle with a croissant, because croissant sounds, I don't know, something about a croissant is kind of like, it's kind of getting to me. Spicy rosé rice ball, carbonara rice ball, spicy rosé. What is rosé? Umami. Maybe I'll get that. Spicy rosé rice ball. I'll add that. And I think I'll get... I think I'll get a croissant. A croissant and a rice ball and coffee. That sounds good. Yeah. I'll do that. All right. I'm gonna order that. Rice is always good. Yeah, I need something to eat, but I also really need fucking coffee. Okay, I saved the game. So you know what so what I really wanted to do is, obviously I wanted to have a longer stream. So I think I think what I'm gonna do, the way it says, hi Victor, I know it's gonna say, I know I'm gonna get a message like, what'd you order? Bitch, I need coffee. I need coffee now. Do 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 do. Ew. I wanted to do some game dev design. Should we learn? I make the weirdest moans. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I wanted to look at I see a lot of like ooh. Sorry. Oh my god. Excuse me. That was like in your face. Okay. I was looking at assets off of itch.io because I need to learn Godot. But I think the best way to learn Godot, can I buy the Mazda RX-7 yet? I don't think I can. I'm asking questions. Hold on. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm like trying to figure shit out. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm here. Hey, Davo, it's okay. It's okay. We all have off days. Remember what we said? We're not really trying super hard, whatever the case is. We can look for assets. You guys want to look for some assets with me? Here. Let's look at some assets. So, hold on, let me go to just chatting. So I was looking for assets for a game, right? And this could be cool because this could give me a character base. What is this? 5 full asset packs for 1 low price. TLDR, the Mana Seed character base. This asset is a flexible character sprite base with a bunch of animations for both casual farming games and combat focused RPGs. It comes with a few simple outfits for NPC villagers, farmer, angler, blacksmith, etc. Handful of hats and hairstyles for customization. You should be ready to draw or hire an artist to draw your own original outfit and hairstyle on top of this base. Oh, I cannot draw, but I do think this would be kind of a cool base. Okay. We should find some really cute. Let's find some cute assets, right? What's easier? What's easier? Is a 2D game easier or a 3D game? Fighting against the CP on ultra hard never matters because fighting against a real person is completely different. Witch's pack. We gotta find a good way to make this happen. I was also interested, is doing 3D hard? Or no? Is making a 3D game hard? Oh, yes. Okay. Horror City tiles. Retail tiles? Oh no. Oh my god, they don't have it on sale anymore. Horror City Sprite Pack 1. We could get this. It is less the actual process and more so the amount of assets you need and the effort to tie it all together in a meaningful way. Because I remember, okay. I remember watching, let's see, how to make a 3D. Oh, I guess it would be 2.5, right? 2.5D game in Gojo. Oh. Let's see. I kind of
also allows us 2D characters.
I kind of like this. I kind of like this aesthetic. So I would love
We are making a game.
I would love to make kind of like a hack and slash with RPG elements game like this, like a pixel game like this in a 3D environment
that has 2D in a 3D world. The characters use animated 2D sprites, while the buildings and environments are in 3D. This allows us to mix pixel art and 3D, and it also allows us to put 2D characters within 3D cutscenes. Please wishlist our game, link in bio.
See, that's what I want to know is like, how do you do that? How do you do that? Oh, maybe this is it.
So you want to put a 2D sprite in a 3D game.
Yeah.
In this Godot tutorial, I'll be showing you how to do exactly that.
How we do that? Let's see.
So here we have a little scene that I built with a basic character I can control. And we're going to turn this into a 2D sprite. If you don't have one of these or you don't know how to make one, I'll leave a link in the description to a video that'll teach you how to make one very similar to this. So let's hop on over to Godot and enter into our character's scene.
Okay.
Click on the character's mesh instance node, and in the inspector on the right, next to mesh, click on the little down arrow on the right and select new quad
thanks so much
mesh
for
from the
following.
menu. This will create a flat square in place of the sphere, and it's only visible from one side. Next, under the material tab, next to empty, click on the little down arrow and select new spatial material. Click on this little preview window and click on the albedo tab. You'll see a parameter called texture, and this is where we'll be loading our 2D sprite. For this demonstration, I'm just going to click on the default Godot icon that's included in every project and drag it over to the empty box next to texture.
Okay.
Now our quad mesh has a new texture. Next,
Thank you, Mr. Meeseeks. I hope you're having a good one.
Parameters tab, where you'll find an option called Billboard Mode. Click on the arrow and select Enabled from the menu. This will make it so that the sprite always faces the camera no matter what angle you view it from.
Oh.
Finally, I'm going to click on the back arrow at the top right of the screen, and next to size, I'm going to increase the size to 2 on the X and Y axes. You don't have to do this if you don't want to. All that's left to do is place your character in your scene and then run the game. Now you have a 2D character that collides with 3D objects and properly interacts with the 3D world. Thanks for watching, follow me on social media, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
I'm doing pretty good.
Have a nice day.
We're learning things. Okay, so there's that. Okay. Okay. Okay, we learned something there. Let's look at this.
Hi, my name is Michael, and welcome to my 2D action.
Yeah, something like this too. I kind of like the action type of thing,
adventure
right?
RPG tutorial series. We are learning how to build a top-down 2D game.
Let's see if we
that
can do
features
this.
Action, adventure, and light RPG mechanics, all in Godot 4 using GDScript. In this video, we're going to start our new project, get a little bit familiar with Godot 4, and create a simple moving character that we can build our game around.
Okay.
If you're already somewhat familiar with Godot, you may want to jump ahead to the next video where we'll get into the nitty-gritty of building a state machine for our player. But if you're brand new, then this is the place to start.
Okay.
So first off, I've got my Godot engine project manager here. So as soon as you open Godot, this is what you're going to see the first time. And you can see I've got multiple projects. But let's go ahead and click the new project button here. Click. Do you click a button? And what you're going to have to do is figure out where you want to save this and what you want to call it. I'm going to call my project AARPG, Action Adventure RPG there. And I've navigated to a folder here. I'm going to say create folder. It creates the unique folder name that matches it. And hopefully you're using version control. If you don't know what that means, then you can worry about it later. But
Well, I found out about Godot, I think, because I've always known about like RPG Maker, but I found out about Godot like recently when I was looking at different like engines, and people were saying Godot is like really good.
If you don't use it and you want to be prepared to use it, just select Git. That's the default option.
What is this?
Name. I navigated to a folder here. I'm going to say create folder. It creates the unique folder name that matches it. And hopefully you're using version control. If you don't know what that means, then you can worry about it later. But if you don't use it and you want to be prepared to use it, just select Git. That's the default option there. And you can go ahead and create and edit this project. Godot is going to launch that for you. And
UML.
when Godot starts up, you're going to be greeted with this blank 3D scene, or it could be a 2D scene. We're going to see a few things. Obviously, there's the main viewport here where you're editing your project. You've got your file system, which shows you your file structure, your folders, your assets. And then we've got the scene tree panel, which displays everything that's in your scene. And then on the right side, there's the inspector. So we're going to kind of go through a few of these panels and areas.
Man, this guy talks so slow.
How to use them today.
Hold on.
But
I'm gonna speed this up a little bit.
Let's set up our basic scene, and because we're building a 2D action RPG, and I'm gonna do a pixel art style, there's a couple things I want to do here. So first, you can see since we've got an empty scene and it doesn't even know what type it is, it wants us to create a root node. So in Godot, we've got scenes and nodes. Scenes are essentially a collection of nodes, and nodes are objects or entities that are used in the Godot engine to build our game. So I'm gonna select 2D scene, and boom, there you go. We can see it says node 2D. And while we're building this game, we're gonna maybe have some scenes that are just kind of for testing purposes, and I'm gonna go ahead and rename this node here. You can double click on the name, or you can press F2. I'm going to call it Playground. And I just like to call my scenes Playground when I'm just playing around with them. So now that I've got this base node called Playground, you can see it's now a 2D view. I lost that 3D grid. This scene is where we're going to start dumping our player as we begin our first steps in creating this project.
Okay.
And you'll see that our scene tree now just has one node, and as we begin building, we're going to see this grow.
Okay.
So since we want to create our player today, let's go ahead and start by adding a new node.
There's 2 ways to
do this. You can, or a couple ways, maybe 3. There's a plus button up here to add a child node. You'll see that there's a shortcut, Control and A. You can also select a node and right click on it and say add child node. And that's handy if you want to add a node as a child of a specific node. So
I just 1.5 because 1.5 is not too fast.
And you can see there's a lot of options here. We can expand these and try and find
what
we need. And for 2D game, a lot of what we need is going to be underneath this node 2D. So essentially how you can think of it is there's a basic 2D node, and then there's more specialized types of 2D nodes underneath it. And this can get even more and more specialized depending on our needs. And what we want to start with is a character body 2D. And had we known that to begin with, you could actually just type that in the search here.
Set your
type character body 2D appears. And I'm going to select that to create. And so now you can see in our scene tree, the playground now has a child node called character body 2D.
So I know with like Godot, it kind of like as long as you so Godot uses its own language called GD script, and it kind of it's simple but not really, if that makes sense. But like at the same time, it can be pretty simple. You just have to like I know that you have to know some sort of programming language at least in order to understand it. But I think with like a lot of these, I think especially for like, I don't know, for me learning, I have to like do something. I have to like tangibly at least make something, even if it's like super shitty, because like I am definitely not going to be a AAA title creator or whatever the case is. But if I at least can make one thing, and then I go through, UML is for planning only, a programming language is for implementation. Yeah, it's always so interesting because I 100% it's whenever I get so hyper focused on these types of things, I have to like do and create something. Yeah, I got to make like a super small project so that way it's like, okay, I learned these skills. Now I can continue to refine them. It's kind of like when I was like crocheting, right? When I learned how to crochet, I made something super simple and then I was like, cool. And then after that, I started getting crazier.
This is what we're going to use to start making our player character. Now, the first thing you'll notice is we don't really see much on screen except this little red crosshair, and we've got a little
Let's see what he
warning.
says.
It says that this node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Consider using a collision shape or a collision polygon 2D as a child to define the shape. And I think consider
is a nice gentle reminder that this doesn't work without one of those.
So let's go ahead and right-click here, add a child node, and then type in collision. There we go, collision shape 2D. Select that and click create. And we have yet one more warning, and it's simply that this collision shape doesn't know what kind of shape it is. So this is where we'll use this inspector panel on the right side. So you can see that the collision shape is a child of the character body. The collision shape needs a shape. And for this character, we're going to just be simple. We're going to click where it says empty, click new circle shape, and call it good. And I'm going to zoom in on this so you can see. So now there's this new collision shape, this circle.
Okay, okay.
And that defines, you know, where the character is going to bump into stuff. And we can change this as needed later. I think a circle will be pretty good for the most part as we're starting out.
Okay,
now,
okay.
one thing you can do when you're working on your project is you can run the scene. There's a couple ways to do that. You're going to get familiar with this. You can run the current scene, which is this playground that we're working on. You'll notice it says unsaved. It doesn't have a name yet. You can also just click this play run project button or press F5. So I don't know if I said it's F6 to run the current scene, F5 to just run the project. I'm going to go ahead and press F5 on the keyboard. You can see that no main scene has been defined, but since we have one open, it's asking if we want to use the current one. I'll go ahead and do that. And now we need to save it because it's not been saved. So I'll just save this in the root directory of my project. It's called playground already because I renamed the node.
Yeah, yeah.
Run.
We won one. Yeah!
All we've done is add a character body and a collision shape, and neither of these items will render visibly in the scene. These are all items that are, or nodes that are used to help understand collision for our character, but they don't render anything to the screen. So we need to add a sprite to our character. Since we're making a 2D game, and 2D games will render sprites or tile maps for our visuals, we'll go ahead and add a sprite as a child to the character body 2D. So I'll right click, get this dialog back up, type in
Damn,
sprite,
you could code, honey.
Sprite 2D. There we go. Nice little smiley face there.
I wish. I want to learn. So I gotta learn.
That you want to use, you can grab that and use it now.
I definitely gotta learn.
If you need one, you can look in the description.
Everything. There's just so much. There's so much.
That will be needed to get you.
I'm telling you, there's just so much. Oh God. I'm so. Oh God. I just. Learning sucks, dude. Like my brain. Ugh. Hottie, you're so smart.
Started on this project.
I gotta channel. I gotta channel
it. I'm
it.
gonna do a little bit of organization in my scene tree. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna right click on the root folder, click create new folder. I'm gonna actually create a folder called player, and this is where I will organize all of my assets that are required to create my player. There's a lot of different ways to organize and structure the file system and the files in a project. This is just how I like to do it. You can do what you want. I'm actually gonna create one more folder underneath player, and I'm gonna call it sprites. This is where I'm gonna put all of the artwork for my player. If you want to import files here, there's a couple different ways to do it, but I like to just right click, open in file manager, which is going to open up your dialog. I'm going to grab in my downloads folder this example player sprite that I provided on my itch.io page. Go ahead and copy that, paste it into my player sprite folder. Then when I go back to Godot, you saw a real quick little thinking bar. I've now got a sprite in here. I'm going to just drag that on to the texture of my sprite 2D object. So just make sure that sprite is selected. Put the texture here, so you can see kind of how this character looks. And if you want to hit F5,
I started learning programming, but then I didn't keep up with it, and then. Now I'm kind of like, okay, I'm aware of like a lot of like general stuff, but it's just like I just gotta like focus and think.
We'll fix that. But this sprite sheet has different frames for our animation. So in order to use this properly in the Sprite 2D panel, you've got an animation section here. And we can tell it how many horizontal and vertical frames are on our sprite. And in this particular sprite, there's 21 horizontal frames. So if I type that one in there, boom, there we go. There's just one single thing. Now there's also a couple other items we need to address here. You'll notice that our character looks blurry. And if you're not doing pixel art, it probably looks fine and looks smooth. But in this case, we are doing pixel art, so we need to fix that.
Oh yeah, you gotta make it sharper.
How this is rendered by going to texture and clicking on filter, and then we could say nearest. That'll make it look nice and sharp like pixel art.
Nice.
But we want that to happen by default. So I'm gonna reset that back to inherit.
Called construct. I heard about construct.
We have textures, and you can see here the default texture filter is linear. We'll just change that to nearest and click close. Boom. And if you're doing a pixel art,
damn,
do that way all of your textures when you bring them in have that nice crisp pixel art look. Now let's do something here. Let's move our player so that he's not in the corner of the scene. And actually, I don't want to move this right. I want to click on character body 2D. And if you've got the arrow tool, the select mode highlighted, or the move tool, this is pretty easy. I like the move tool because it shows these little gizmos. But I'm just going to go ahead and zoom out. I'm going to drag my character to the middle of the scene. You see this big rectangle? That's
okay.
What my camera is looking at.
Okay.
And I can run it. And there we go. The character is going to be smack dab in the middle of the scene. Now this is interesting. When I make it full screen, you see the character's clear up here. He's still tiny. We've got to configure our project to be ready to render this 2D scene in a better fashion. So what I'm going to do is go project settings one more time. And then underneath display, there's an option for a panel for window. Now you can play around with this, but I've already determined for my project that I want kind of a retro look, and I want the pixels to match sizes kind of similar to what they are on, say, Super Nintendo. So I'm going to set the viewport width to 480 pixels and the height to 270 pixels. And then there's a couple other options that we want to change here. One is this mode disabled. We want to set it to viewport. Now viewport is ideal for rendering pixel art because it's not going to stretch or scale them. It's going to keep this original viewport width and height, and no matter how big we make the window, it's going to scale to that. So I'm going to go ahead and close my project settings.
Okay.
And then we've got our character. He's outside of the window now. You see how small it is? Let's just go ahead and bring him back to the middle. And then if we run this scene, Boom, there we go. Now it's still really small, so there's one last step I'd like to show you, and we can get more into this in future tutorials.
I'm
But one
learning
last thing
so
you wanna do
much.
with Windows so that you can have this pixel art style, but make it a little bit larger. If we click this advanced settings toggle, then we get a few more options on the screen. And you're going to scroll down. Where are you going to scroll down to? Oh, there it is. It's in this first section. Window width override, window height override. You can set anything you want in here. So for now, let's just put 1920. Yeah, by 1080. This is like a 1080p monitor. My resolution is a little bit higher, so this window is still not going to fill the full screen, but that's kind of what I want right now. So once I set that and press F5, there we go. Now my game is rendering in a larger window. You can make this full screen if you want, and it'll keep that aspect ratio. And because we put a specific viewport width and height, you'll notice we get little black bars on the top or top and bottom.
I like that.
How we resize this
Whoa.
because that setting is trying to force the game to render in those
I
dimensions.
like this.
So there we go. We've now got a character. We can display him. He's got a nice crisp pixel art look that we wanted. And the last thing we want to do today is make it so that we can move this around. So there's going to be two important things here. We're going to have to set up our input mappings, and then we're going to have to create our first GD script to control the player. Let's start with the input mappings. If we go to project settings, I'm going here a lot. You could just do all this at once. You know what you're doing. Go over to input map, and then we can add actions. You'll notice it looks empty. If you show built-in actions here, you'll see a bunch of actions that are already set up. And we've got things like UI up, UI down. I don't want to reuse these because the names are specifically for UI interactions.
Oh.
And, I want to keep that as is. I'm going to just turn off the show built-in actions. And let's just create 4 new actions that we need to make our game work. And I'm going to keep them really simple and call them up, down, left, and right. So let's add up.
In the end,
Let's add down, left.
how much effort I want to put in.
Right. We've got our 4 actions
I have
there.
to figure
These aren't
out.
gonna do anything.
I think I need to figure out, and I need to like mess around with everything, because one thing I don't want to get stuck in is learning, or what is it? They call it like tutorial hell, where people are just like constantly watching tutorials and just like watching, and then they're trying to learn everything, and then they just never do anything. And I am a victim of that. I do it so often to where I will watch stuff and then I just like never do anything because I'm just like, I'm not good enough. I don't know it. I need to know this. And it's like, I have to do something, you know? I have to try out this engine and see what the fuck is going to happen.
Find an input to each action, and you could change the name if you need to, but next to each action, you'll see a little plus symbol. And this is actually really easy. It's saying, okay, what do you want to use for up? I'm gonna just press up on
Secure
the keyboard,
code is
and
a
you'll
huge
notice that it
thing.
automatically entered this up physical. It's looking at my key code. I'll just say, okay, good enough. Up. We can add one for down. We can add one for left. We can add one for right. I'm just pressing the key that I want to use for it. Now, one last thing that we should do over here, if you have a gamepad plugged in, this works with a gamepad. I'm gonna go ahead and hit plus on the up and press up on my, I've got a PlayStation 4 controller here, and it got the D-pad up. Perfect. I'll go through and do this for each of these. And then if you wanted, you could even add things like your thumbsticks or whatever actions you want. You could even go so far as to add button presses for other things like attack or jump or whatever else you plan to use in your game and set that up now. But since we're not going to use those in today's tutorial, I'm just going to leave it with these 4 and say close. I want to actually
Nice.
save this player so that I can reuse it. So you'd see how it's in the scene and it's got a time tree here. Before we start moving the player, and maybe just so that we're prepared for future use, let's go ahead and come to this. Let's take character body 2D and let's rename it to player. And then once we've renamed it, let's right click and choose save branch as scene. It's going to save this player as its own scene, so that any work we do on the player, we can just do it in the scene. Keeps it nice and consolidated, and it also makes it reusable if we need that. You can see because I named the node player, the file name it wants to save it as is already called player. And I'm just going to go ahead and open the player folder, save the scene there, and there, boom, it changed what it looks like here, right? We've got player, it's got this little scene icon. The things below it disappeared, but it's okay, they're still there, and you can see that down here in our file system, the player is saved into this folder. So let's go ahead and open a player. You can double click on it from the File Explorer, or if you go back to Playground, you can click the little scene button, and it'll open it in a new tab. So you can see we've got our Playground and our player. Now for the player, I want to fix a couple things here. I just want to come in here, come to player, I want to go to Transform. We've moved it to the center. I wanna
For
set this back to
rollback,
the
don't hire me. I don't know any of that
because we
shit.
don't want our player to have some offset based on the screen, right? This scene is just player.
That's
and just little
interesting.
bits of
I didn't
information.
know that. Man,
got
I
our
got more
collision
stuff to
shape.
learn.
We've got our sprite, so we should be good. That collision shape right down there is covered up. I'm actually going to move my player sprite. This isn't super important right now, but I'm going to put his feet right in the middle of that circle, and voila, there we go. So we've got our new player scene, everything's nice and centered. Then if I move this player, the whole root scene, then everything moves with it. But obviously I can come down here like I just did with the sprite and move around where I want, and it'll stay in that position in relation to the rest of the scene. Okay, so let's do one more thing in our player folder here. I'm going to create one new folder,
Ooh.
and I'm going to call this scripts. This is where I'm going to save all of the GD scripts that are specific to my player. And then in here, I'll right click, click create new, select script, and it's calling it new script. I'm just going to call it player. Let's go ahead and just click create. And then when I expand my scripts folder, you can see there's player GD, and you can see it extends node. Now, if you don't know much about programming, some of this might seem a little bit over your head, but I want to do a few things to kind of get you set up so that you're ready in the future to be able to make the best use of this code, and hopefully to start introducing some concepts that'll help you learn as we go along. So there's two things we're going to do here. First of all, this doesn't extend node. If you look at our player, I'm going to select it. You see at the
Hey,
top, use the
Chisu, how
character
are
body 2D
you?
node. And in order for me to be able to access all of the character body 2D properties and methods, I want Godot to know that that's what I'm working with. So I'm going to change this up here to character body 2D. There we go. And then once that screen, you know you typed it incorrectly, and obviously it had NCP click. And this just lets my script know that this is the type of node that we're controlling. And I'm also going to do something here, type class underscore name, and then we'll provide a name. I'm just going to call player with a capital P. So this script has a very specific name now that we can reference in the future that works similar to this character body 2D. Anything that we create within this player script, we'll know and we'll have access to from other scripts if needed. So let's see, in here, we're just going to create a couple
I'm just learning. I'm learning things.
First, we're going to make a variable. We're going to call it move.
I know this one.
And I'm going to type colon.
And then
float.
A float number.
Float, but this tells Godot that this is what I want this variable to be used for. It's a float, which means it's a number with decimal places.
Yep.
And I'm just going to put a value in there that I think will be appropriate for my game of 100. And then we can
Float
change
number.
this move speed to make it go faster or slower. And we'll just leave it at that for now. And there's two things that were created with our script, and they've got some comments in here to help us understand. There's a ready function. As you can see, it's called when the node enters the scene tree for the first time. And then there's a process function, which is called every frame.
I am following. I'm following.
It contains this property called delta.
Delta.
And this tells you how much time has passed since the last frame happened.
Okay.
So in our process, we're going to just add some code here.
Okay.
And we're going to do a very simple implementation of making our character move here. And then in the next tutorial, we're going to take this concept of moving our character and how to write our character scripts one step further and create a state machine. But for now, we'll just start with the basics.
Okay.
We want to get the direction that the player is pressing on the keyboard or the joystick. I'm going to go ahead and just create a new variable. VAR means we're making a new variable. I'm going to call it direction.
Direction.
And I'm going to make a colon and say
colon
vector 2.
Vector 2.
Vector 2 is a variable that contains two numbers, an x and a y. We use this for position, coordinates in 2D space. We also use it for things like velocity, or change in a direction. We're gonna start with vector 2. We'll just say that it equals vector 2 dot 0 to start. Except I'm not supposed to put these little parentheses there. Don't know why I did that. Okay. So there we go. We've got our vector 2, vector 2.0. That just means it's 0 on the x-axis and 0 on the y. So 0. And I'll show you, if we look at direction, if we type that in here and then type a period, we've got an x coordinate and a y coordinate. That's what we're talking about when we say two vectors or two numbers represented by a
okay.
So we're gonna take our direction
dot x.
Take the x variable, and we're going to set it to equals, and then we're going to say input dot get action strength, and then you'll see a few of the things we've added here. There's down, there's left, there's right. Okay, since this is our x-axis, we'll start with right, and then I'm gonna just say minus input dot get action strength, and we'll put left. So what this means here is we're getting the action strength of left and right. If the player is pressing the right arrow on the keyboard, the x is going to be 1, and if they're pushing left, it's going to be -1 because we're subtracting that. And if they're pushing both, it'll be 1 minus 1. We're going to have 0.
And then
so
they're
if the
not going
player
to
is
move
pressing left and right at the same time, it's not going to move left or right.
And then they're going to do. He's going to do. So then he's going to do direction dot y equals input dot get action strength. And then it's going to be parentheses and quotations up and down minus input get underscore action underscore strength parentheses down or whatever.
Y.
Okay.
We'll say it equals input.
I'm understanding.
And then we'll start with down. And then we'll subtract up. Get action strength. Where's up? There it is. And you can just type it. It's kind of nice to be able to use arrow keys to find it. Okay, so right now we've got a left and a right strength and an up and down strength. We're going to take those directions and we're going to use them to move our character. Okay, so now that we've got a direction, it's pretty simple. We need to do two more things. We need to set our velocity, the velocity of our character. This is one of those properties that we get because it's a character body 2D. It can have a velocity. We'll just set that to the direction and multiply it by our move speed. If we didn't multiply it by move speed, it would be really slow. And then the one last thing that we have to do in order
Wait, how did he press multiply? Did he use an asterisk or did he just do? Oh, he did use an asterisk. So direction asterisk move speed.
Our character body 2D is we need to include one
function
line of code here. So there's another process in Godot that's known as the physics process. So
physics.
I started typing there. It is physics process. You'll notice the name is similar to process. It just says physics, and that's pretty self-explanatory. I hope. Instead of running every frame, this is called every physics tick, which is going to happen on a fixed rate. So this is independent of frame rate.
Oh,
you don't
hold on.
Physics happen too fast because.
Hold on. My stuff is here. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Davo's favorite throw chain is King's Bridge because no one breaks it. Damn! If y'all could see this liter of coffee, y'all would have looked at me and said, are you fucking crazy? I just needed coffee so bad. How the fuck do you open this? Oh. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you, Edia. Please order from Edia. Use my code KFM. KFM Eats 25. I'm just kidding. Yeah, this is actually really cool. Thing. Let me put my straw in there. Woo! All right. Okay. Here's my croissant. Here's my grilled rice ball. Okay. I got spicy rosé rice ball. Let me see if it's any good. Should be. Before we get in there. Okay. Hold on. So, okay. I believed you. Don't believe me. Unless you live in East Asian countries. I don't think Edia exists anywhere. Oh, okay. I got my rice ball. Let's see how it tastes. Mm-hmm. 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 Definitely spicy. The vanilla latte. Good choice, Betty. Let me get this croissant. It's okay. Not the best, but it's pretty good.
Because it's a little bit more expensive. But in our physics process, we're now going to add one line of code. And it's move and slide. And this is another method that's just built into the character body 2D. And what it essentially does is it tells the character body, take my velocity and move based off of that velocity. We didn't put script on the player. Okay. So once we've done this, we should have done this when we created it, but I'm going to drag the player script onto my player. Boom. See how this little scroll? Now it's got a script attached. Now when I press F5 and run the game, or press the keyboard, run my little character down, and there we go. If I try pushing left and right, it stops. I can move diagonally, and voila. So we've got a character. We can move him. He only looks in one direction right now. Kind of cheesy, but we'll fix that. We'll do it next.
We could do it. I feel like I'm learning.
Hi, my name is Michael, and welcome to my 2D action and adventure RPG tutorial series. We are learning how to build a top-down 2D. There's a couple ways we could add the animations. We can use an animation player, or we can use an animated sprite 2D node. The animated sprite 2D node is a simpler option for animating a sprite. It's very simple to set up, but it comes with some drawbacks. And while the animation player is slightly more complex, its extra functionality is pretty robust, and it's not that much more difficult to use. So that's the choice I decided to use for this project, so that we have the option to be able to animate just about any conceivable piece of the player. And also, before we get into adding animations, I'm going to go ahead and put a player right in the center of the screen here. That way you won't be starting on the top corner.
Yes. My delivery drivers are normally Korean. They are normally Korean.
And before we edit anything on our player, we need to make sure we're actually editing the player scene. So go ahead and click on that, get your player scene open here. In our scene tree, we don't have what we need yet to be able to create animations, because we need that animation player node that I mentioned. So let's go ahead and add an animation player node, and that's usually visible right here. If you don't see it, go ahead and type it in the search. And there we go, there's our animation player. And once we select the animation player, you'll see the animation options appear in the bottom panel. And it's pretty empty right now, so let's create a new animation by clicking animation, new, and we're going to call this idle underscore, I don't want all caps, idle underscore down, all lowercase. This naming convention is going to be important for later on when we go to hook up our animations in our code. So we're going to have 3 variations. Idle down. We'll start here. We now have a timeline, but nothing to animate.
It's just been. It's only been 2 weeks.
One would be to click Add Track, and then pick the type of track. In this case, we would be animating the frame property on the Sprite 2D. So you can click Property Track, select Sprite 2D, say OK, and then find the frame property and say Open. And I'm actually going to cancel that and show you an alternative way.
Oh!
While we have the animation player selected.
Chesu,
and
I need to message you because I actually have a question.
Notice it stayed on the animation player. And when we look at the inspector for our sprite, I'm going to expand the animation options. You'll notice a little key icon appears next to each property. So we can just find the key next to frame and click plus. And it's going to ask us if we want to create a new track for this. Let's say create. And there we go. That's the same outcome as if we had finished the previous process of going through the add track interface, but just a different way to get there. I'm going to zoom in, control scroll wheel to zoom in. And I'm going to go ahead and create the keyframes we need for the idle animation. I'm actually going to zoom in more. There's only 3 frames on this one. It's quite simple. It's meant to loop in a ping pong fashion. So we'll go here. We can right click, insert key. And when we select that keyframe by left clicking on it, you can see there's value up here. The first one, when we added it, was at 0. The second one should be on frame 1. And then we can come here and insert one more key, select it, change it to 2. And then if we hit one of these buttons here, this little play button with a line on it, it's going to play from the beginning. You saw a little bit of a wave there. Obviously, we need this to loop, and we've got a lot of empty space. So in order to fix that, let's just crop down our timeline. It's only 0.2 seconds long. So we can change the duration right in the top right corner of the animation
I don't know.
interface. Type 0.2.
Where to go?
Enter. And then we're also going to click this little button. It's got these circular arrows.
I need pictures. I need pictures done for my ARC.
Now, we actually don't want it to repeat normally. Like I mentioned, these particular animations were designed to be ping pong. So if I change that, click that one more time, you'll see a different type of looping. You can see what the playhead's doing, moving from left to right and back. And now we get a little bit more natural animation on this. I'm actually going to do one more thing. I think 0.2 is a little bit fast for that. I'm going to change it to 0.4, double the duration, and then plop these guys, space them evenly. I think that's looks about correct. Let's see how that looks. Okay.
That looks way better.
Like that. So now that we've got this one idle animation created, it's going to be pretty quick to create the other ones. We're going to click on the animation while we're on idle down. Click on the animation menu and select duplicate, and we'll rename this to idle_up. And then I'm going to duplicate this one more time and call it idle_side. And those are the 3 animations we'll need for our idle state. You're probably wondering why we don't have an idle left or an idle right. The reasoning is we're going to have a single animation for left and right. We'll simply flip the sprite. This saves in animation work needed to be done because you don't have to create a separate, sprite sheet for the animations for left and right. However, if you wanted to have a left and right animations look more distinct, you could draw those out and create both of those animations at this point. But bear in mind that incurs a greater cost when producing the artwork. So for our idle side animation that we're on right now, we need to update the frames, of course. And the idle side animation, let's see, it starts at frame 14. So go ahead and hit play so you can see this all in 14,
closest station?
15, and 16.
Train station? Okay.
Okay, there we go. There's our idle side. And let's set up the keyframes for idle up, which are keyframes 7, 8, and 9. Okay, there we go. We've got our idle animations.
Okay.
So now we can set up our walk animations. So I'm going to switch to idle down. I'm going to duplicate the animation. I'm going to call it walk_down. And we'll just start with just the walk down. I know, based on previous testing, I want these keyframes closer together, and our walk animation has 4 keyframes, and the duration is 0.3 seconds. We just need to update the actual keyframes. So the keyframes for the down animation, if you're using the sprite I provided, are 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I'll go ahead and update those now. And then we can hit play. There's our walk animation. Once again, this walk animation was designed to be a ping-ponging animation. Goes back and forth. It means we get 8 frames of animation out of 4, and it looks like a complete walk cycle. You don't have to do it this way. I did it this way to be simple and prep this artwork easily for the tutorial, but obviously you could make an 8-frame animation cycle of your own and import it or do whatever you want. Let's go ahead and duplicate this walk animation.
The 2 times speed? It's only 1.5.
And now to create our up and side versions. So we'll do walk, side, duplicate, walk up. Okay, so for the walk up animation, the keyframes are 10 through 13.
Okay.
We'll play this animation. Looking pretty good. Swap over the walk side. And the keyframes for the side are 17 through 20. All right, there we go. We've got our 2 animations with their varying directions, so a total of 6 animations here. You'll notice that when we created our first animation, it also set up this reset animation, and it's just a single frame animation.
Okay.
So that's kind of handy because the reset is the default animation it'll turn to when you're in the editor typically. Okay, we're all good with our animations. Now we're ready to start improving our player controller and making him actually move. And let me zoom in just a little bit on the code viewer so that we can get as much real estate out of that as possible.
I like this.
And hopefully it's easier for viewers
I
to
feel
read.
like I feel like the way this guy is like, well, if I leave it there, it's gonna give you a headache. I don't want to give you a headache. I feel like the way that this guy is explaining everything though is like, it's really useful. The way that this guy is explaining it makes a lot of sense. Like I feel like I understand it clearly, if that makes sense. It's really cool. I actually feel like I'm learning. And I know this is kind of like basic stuff, but at the same time, I feel like this also kind of applies in general. This is kind of like very like generalized. The fundamentals are not that deep. The real issue is putting it all together to the full game.
Okay.
Let me see if he has like the finale.
Hi, my name is Michael, and well, if you've been following along with our tutorial, then today we're going to go from this to this.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Hi, my name is Michael, and welcome to my 2D action and adventure RPG tutorial series. In order to have our scene ready to work on, let's just go ahead and create a couple folders and files here. So let's create a new folder in the root of our project.
Am I in
do all
Busan
the
or
tile
Seoul?
maps. Within the tile maps folder,
I
I'm gonna create
am
one
in a
additional
little
folder
city
to house the
that
stripes.
is near
We only have one
Osan
stripe to begin with, but let's go ahead and add
called Pyeongtaek.
that. Now, if you have a tile map that you want to use and you want to just try and set it up
Seoul's
yourself
like-
using this tutorial, go
I
ahead
think
and
it's
do so.
like
But if you need, you can also download
by
the tile map,
by
the grass
by
tile map
subway.
asset
It's
that I
like an
provided on
hour.
my itch.io
It's like an
page,
hour
which is
for
linked in the
me.
description.
I think
You can use that
Busan's
to
about the
follow along. I have the
same.
exact tile
Maybe
map that
I don't
use,
know
so
if the
that might
subway
be
goes all the way
easier
down
this
there
first time.
though. I'm gonna
So
have
let's
to
go ahead
take
and
something
import that.
else.
Open my sprites folder here, and then let's go ahead and open where I've downloaded the asset to. I'm just going to go ahead and drag and drop it into the sprites folder. Click back to my project. There we go. It just imported. Okay, so I've got my grass 01. Now within the tile maps folder, I'm going to just right click and say create new scene. Now this scene, I'm just going to actually call this grass 01. Just like
I'll tell you
just
how
like the name
long.
of my
It takes
spreadsheet.
about an hour and a half to get to Seoul.
And you can
Like,
change the
to
type
get to
here,
Seoul
the root type of the
Station.
node. By default, it's just a 2D scene, and we can always click on here and find the one that we want. Let's go ahead and do that. If you type tile map in, or tile is all you really need. There's
But
the tile
I just
map, we'll
don't.
go
I
ahead
don't
and
know
select
what line I
that.
would
So
take to
this
get
new scene will have
to.
a tile map as the root object. So what we're essentially
I don't
doing
think
is
I could
we're
get to
setting up a tile
Busan
map
like that.
node
It has its
that's already gonna
moments.
have a
I
pre-configured
like it.
set of assets
It's
and tile
cute. It's
rules
very
so that we can just drag and
quiet.
drop it in any level and use it without any setup or with minimal setup.
Oops,
That's all
I
we need to do
haven't
for the
been.
first step.
I haven't
We've
been
got
paying
our new tile map.
attention.
It's called Grass 01.
Grass.
And we've got our sprite imported into the project. So we'll start there. Okay, so now that we've got our tile map created and this new scene created, let's go ahead and set up our tile map. Now the tile set that I've provided is a 32 pixel by 32 pixel grid. We can go ahead and look at this, just this little image here. So each little box section of this grid is 32 by 32 pixels.
Okay.
So in our tile map setting, let's see, we want to configure a new tile set based on that. So we'll click under tile set here and select new tile set. And once we've done that, we can expand this. So there's a tile size. The default is 16. I don't know. I don't really like 16 by 16 pixels. I think a lot of people do. It's really up to your discretion and to some degree
32
your
by
art style that
32
you're going
kind of
for.
gives you more
But
space.
like I said, ours is 32 by 32, so I'm going to set that up. And then I'm going to go, let's see, I'm going to do a couple things here on
when
this.
I
I'm
was
gonna set the-
when I was talking to Chanel Chesu, I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm moving. I'm gonna be living in Pyeongtaek," and he goes, "Pyeongtaek? Why?"
the ordering of this up ahead
And
of
that
time.
shit
So there's
made
the
me
index.
so
This is
it
like
made
a
me
layer,
laugh
right?
so
zero is
hard.
the bottom layer, 1 would be on top of 0, and so on and so forth. And since I want this to always be beneath the player by default, and we're not doing any z-index setting on our player, I'm actually going to set this to -1. That way, anytime we drag in a tile map into a new scene, it's always going to be beneath our player, and it shouldn't have issues based on any positioning otherwise. Now, we've got our tile set here. We've set up a couple things on our tile map. In order to begin setting up the tiles, we need to get familiar with the tile map and the tile set panels. So you'll notice on the bottom panel here in Godot, I don't know what this thing is called, but you know, the bottom section, so our animator showed up previously. We've got tile set options. So you
Okay.
can select this, and you can see we don't have anything in here. It's totally empty.
Okay.
But underneath tiles, we can just drag and drop our image. We'll get this prompt if we want it to automatically create tiles in the asset. And you can see, since we've already configured this to be 32 pixels by 32 pixels, we've already see a little preview down here. And you can see that that grid looks exactly how I want it to. So I'll just say yes, and boom. We've got a tile map that's automatically got these grids in it. Or this grid prompts it
Nice.
up. And we could go over here to tile map and we could pick a portion of it and just start
Said
drawing.
that as much of us
Pretty cool.
taking are
Pretty
in
easy
the
to get just that
Seoul
basic tile map set up.
Gyeonggi-do.
But we're gonna go.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are in Seoul, and they're in that area, but like no one fucking plays offline, so it's like it doesn't even matter. Like I'll just play online. No one plays offline. That shit is crazy.
Go ahead and actually take this one step further. Actually, let me show you just a couple fun things. You can drag and select an area in your tile map and just pick up that full
Woo!
selection. And there's some other cool things we can do. So I'm gonna just go ahead and erase that. I'm erasing that by using the right mouse click. Okay, let's just kind of test this out real quick. So let's go to our playground scene, and I'm gonna go ahead and drag and drop this grass scene in here.
Okay.
Drop it on playground. Now we've got our grass scene when we select it. Let's turn on this grid mode here. This is for the grid visibility. This allows you to see. Oh, I haven't saved my tile map first. That's kind of important. We should do that. Let's save it. Now we'll go over here. There we go. Now we can see it's got a grid. It's all set up, and we've got the grass just like I was showing before. There's a few ways to draw. You can do paint bucket fill. I wouldn't recommend doing that on a no shape. I'm gonna just grab the rectangle, draw a rectangle of grass, and then just hit play. Our scene's gonna look a lot better. Now that we've got something on play, right? It's already looking better. Let me just do one more thing before we take this any steps further. Let's suppose we wanted to add one of these little mountain structures here. Let's plop one in. When we run the scene,
you
we
gotta
haven't
run
set up anything to detect
physics.
collision, so the player
Yeah.
can just walk right across it, right? So let's go ahead and go back to our grass tile map scene,
Okay.
and we're going to set up some physics layers and collision shapes that we're able to have collision,
Okay.
and that's going to make it so that our player won't walk through walls and things like that. So
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and just make this screen pretty large right now.
Okay.
Underneath our tile map and tile set, we're going to update some of the settings. So we're
Okay.
going to go to this physics layer section underneath the tile set. Right?
Okay.
If that's not expanded, you click on the tile set itself and expand physics layers. Let's add an element. So now it's got a physics layer. We're going to go ahead and turn off the collision mask, and we're going to turn off layer 1 on the collision layer. That's the layer that the player is on, and we're going to put it on layer 5. And in fact, there's something we can do with these layers. Numbers can be hard to remember what their purpose is, but if we click on the little menu option on the collision layers, we can edit the layer names. So let's
Oh.
just call layer 1 player. So we know that that's the layer
Player.
that contains our player collision type objects. Layer 5 that we just turned on for this, let's just call it, I don't know, walls or something like that, right? So we know that, okay, anything that we put on layer 5, any collision shapes we put on layer 5 are supposed to be walls that the player should bump into. Go ahead and close that. Now that we've got a physics layer added and configured on our tile set, we're going to come back over here to our, down at the bottom, click on the tile set section, make sure we're selected on our grass sprite, and we're going to go over to the paint option. We can select a property to paint down here, and there's a lot of things that we can paint, and we'll use at least one other of these during the tutorial today, but
Yeah.
let's just pick down here underneath, I want that tooltip to go away, underneath physics, there's physics layer 0. That's the layer we just added. So I'm going to go ahead and select that. And you can see I've got this box here. How to explain this? This is a representation of one tile. So you can see I've got a box, and when I come out here onto my tile map, I've got a cursor, and I'm going to click on one that's a solid piece of wall. And you see when I click, it made it blue. So now that section is configured to be part of this physics layer. So we can just go ahead and click on any of these solid pieces of wall that the player can't walk through. Just add those,
Oh.
right? I don't know if we can add these as well, maybe. Now we get into a situation like these that are partially covered, right? We want the player to be able to walk on some of the grass. So we don't actually want that shape. But you'll notice in this little
Oh,
painting
you
style
can.
or UI,
you can
we can actually drag these little points
Wow.
around. And in order to keep it pixel perfect, I like to turn grid snap on, and I'm going to set this number of grid divisions to 32 because that's how many pixels we have. So now I've got this little scene here. We can zoom in a little bit. I wish this window were a little bit easier to resize, but now you can see I've got a little marker for each pixel, and it's snapping to them. So that'll make it pretty easy to create a shape that is pixel perfect. So create something like this, right? The blue area is where the player cannot walk, and then the empty part is where they can walk. So now I can just click this onto these little layers here. This one's interesting. Let's just drag this over. We just need to make a tiny little corner piece where the player can't walk, maybe. Something like this. And you can actually right-click on one of these little nodes, and it'll just delete it. So now we've got a little triangle shape. See how it did that there? And then I'll take this one
Wow.
over here as well. And you can actually just press the H button, and that will flip it horizontally. You can also press
Oh.
the V key, and that'll flip it vertically, right? So just align it how you need to. There, that one goes there. So for this next section here, we can just go through.
Yeah, you
We
just
need to actually
stretch it
add a point back
up.
in, so I'll just click on that. You can middle click and drag to be able to move that. And see, I'm just lining this point up with that one, and then I'll drag this over here. Just kind of quickly set up collision for these shapes. Flip it,
Wow.
paint it on the other side. I'm just going to go through and do that for the remaining shapes in my scene. Now, one more
That's
thing
so
we can do is you can
cool.
actually eyebrow
I'm
shape if you want to
learning.
get back to a shape. There's also an option here to reset to the default tile shape or clear the tile. Either way, if you want to get an empty one or you want to just reset it to a full square. Okay, so let me go ahead and go through and edit this now.
Hey.
Now we've got a few other sections of pieces that we're going to want to configure, like this one here. These shapes are a little bit odd, but same principle applies that we've been doing this whole time. You might actually need a few extra points. This one looks like I need a 5th point. There we go.
Excuse me.
Okay, we're almost done. There's just some shapes here that I need to
Excuse me.
for these corner pieces, I think, and then I think we're good.
I remember Tasty Steve mentioned JDCR said it's difficult to get people to attend the
There we go.
offline
It's good to
tournaments.
keep these
Only
shapes as
90
simple as
people
possible.
show up to
I don't think it's really an
locals.
issue to get 'em kind of comfortable.
There are thank you for the blessings. So over here, people will not show up for like casuals or anything like that. They do not do casuals. The only tournaments that go on over here is literally just ATL, and most of the time people will show up, like people will show up for ATL, but if there's like an online tournament, people will also play that. They would prefer to play online, and it literally comes down to just like network infrastructure. Like the infrastructure here for network is like 10 times better than what we're getting in the US. Like gameplay is just, it's just so nice. Literally just so nice.
Complex, but just for the sake of your sanity, don't overthink it. I mean, it's just basic shapes. The player's not going to see these lines in the game. They're just for our reference while we're drawing. So just set them up as is, and we should be mostly good to go. If we run back to our playground scene or run our project, our player's still going to walk through these walls. We need to set one more thing. The walls have been set up to have a physics collision, but the player is not colliding with that layer. So if we go into our player scene, right? Let's go ahead and click on our player. Let's edit him. When we select our character body 2D, the root node, our player here, he's going to have his own physics settings under collision. And you can see right now he's got a mask and he's got layers. I'm going to go ahead and just turn off mask for layer 1. What the layer is are the layers that this collision object belongs to, and the mask is the layers that it's looking at for collision. So we don't really care if the player collides with the player, right? And there's only going to be one player, most likely, so we can turn that off. But we do want him to see if he collides with the wall. So I'm just going to go ahead and turn the walls layer mask on. So now the player collision is going to check against that layer. And when we run
Tell us about my game idea. I have no idea.
Bump into the wall. Very good. Can't walk through the wall, so we've got our basic.
Like this is giving me
for this shape, and
this is giving me a good idea of like what this is helping me. Even though this is a very like simple game, right? It's like a simple 2D action adventure RPG, right? What it's showing me, what this series is showing me, is how to set everything up and then how to put it all together. So like this is like good information that I have like no fucking idea.
These other shapes in.
There's direction code.
Select our tiles. You know, we could and
let's see what it is.
Works the same, but it's a little bit cleaner and a little bit nicer. So there we go. Now we've got this game where you've got a scene and hopefully you have fun drawing your maps and making things. And we're going to take this further. We're going to start doing things like adding props to the scene, adding enemies, making the enemies damage the player, and things along those lines. And thanks for following along. Things are coming along quite nice in our little project, but we have a few issues and rough edges, like our moonwalking bug. And today we're going to do a little bit of cleanup work with some issues in our player.
So this is like cleaning everything up. Auto camera.
In this video, I'm going to show you how we can set up a simple auto load script and use it to set our camera limits based on the level's tile map.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Michael, and welcome to my 2D action and adventure RPG tutorial series. We are learning how to build a top-down.
This is to make
we're going to create a
slime.
A slightly more flexible state machine for our enemies, and create the idle and wandering states that we'll use to start building our slime. Today we're going to work on our simple slime enemy and make it so that he takes damage and gets destroyed when his health reaches 0. In this video, we're going to add a stun state to our player, make him take some damage, and we're also going to make some refinements and updates to our hurt box so that it's a little bit easier to use in the future. Hi, my name is Michael, and welcome to my 2D action and adventure RPG tutorial series. We are learning how to build a top-down...
What is he doing again? Stun state?
Have it emit itself. Okay, pretty straightforward. I'm going to say that is going to introduce some breaking changes a few other places in the project. And let's set up a few folders and get any assets that we need for the project. Now let's look at our player. We've got, I've already got some things expanded here, but in our player, we've got this audio folder with a sword swoosh sound effect. Let's go ahead and open that in the file manager. And then let's also open in the folder where you've hopefully downloaded the assets, which are available on the HIO page linked in the description. Okay, so there should be 2 files that you don't have, or if you've been following along the tutorials that you will need, and that's this GUI-health PNG and the hit player wave file. So I'm going to just take the hit player wave file, drag that into my player audio, and then let's set up a location where we can start building the UI that we're going to use to display our player health. And so let's just go to our root resource folder and say create new folder. And I'm going to call this GUI. And then within the GUI folder, I'm going to create one more folder. And
I love that he says, I love that he calls it GUI.
Okay.
instead of
Let's just go ahead and
GUI.
open that in our file manager and go back to our downloads again and just
Damage
grab that health
calculator. So
candy,
basically build a
little
simple
spreadsheet that we
calculator
use
that can
to
do the
make
4
our health
basic
damage and drop it
operations
in
and
it.
normal numbers in ones
And
with combo.
we're mostly set up. There's probably a little bit more we'll do as we go along, but you should have all the assets that you need now. Let's pick our character and let's set him up. Let's get this things going within here. So we need to add a hitbox to our player. So let's just go ahead and I'm going to do Shift Control A to bring up the instantiate child scene dialog. And there we go, hitbox. We're going to go ahead and add that. Of course, our hitbox needs a collision shape. So let's add that. I'm going to set this up with a circle. And actually, I kind of like this small circle. You know, with our enemies, we've been setting up the hitbox so that it encompasses the whole sprite. But with our player, we don't want him to hit the enemy if he's overlapped just down to his waist, right? So I'm going to just do just a circle like this. I don't know, adjust it just a tiny bit. Okay, so that's good enough for that. Now let's go into our player script, and we need to start making some changes here and set things up so that we can make this work. So let's see, a couple things. We're going to want a signal, just like in the enemies that we've made, where the player takes damage. So we'll just call the signal
Player damage.
And just like what we just did with our enemy script, this signal is going to, when it emits, it's going to include the hurt box. There we go. So we'll have access to all of its properties. We're going to add in a couple things here. We want an invulnerable, a boolean, a variable. Oh boy. Okay, variable called invulnerable. And we'll set that to false by default. We need a variable called hit points. And this will be an integer value of 6. We'll have another one called max HP. And we'll set that to 6 as well. Okay. So we've got those. Let's go ahead. We need
I
to
know
grab
that.
a couple
I
of
know
more
that
enemy
part.
variables here. So we've got our hitbox and control drag that in. We need a reference to that. Make sure we add the type there. That's a type hitbox. So we need to do a couple things here. We need to go to our hitbox now that we've got a reference to it, and let's just connect to damage signal. And we'll make a new function called take damage.
Okay.
Which doesn't exist yet, so let's go ahead and add that here. We'll just add it underneath our anim direction. So we'll do a new function, take damage, and this is gonna
I'll tell you right now, arcades died in it was like, I think 2018, 2019 was like generally probably the start of the downfall of arcades. And then once 2020, hey worm, once 2020 hit with like the pandemic and stuff like that, arcades just completely died. I don't remember when Green Tekken disappeared. I think it was pre-COVID, I want to say. But the only arcades that are like generally kind of still living right now are like all like most of, like there's no like real like arcades anymore that people go to for fighting games like that. In Korea, like there are like two arcades near me, but they're located in an entertainment district where both of them they're not like run by people. They're just like you just go in, you play some games, and that's it. Like there's not people there to work it or anything like that. So a lot of like places like that in Korea exist where it's just a store that is just self-operated, and they kind of I think they probably get like a subsidization from like the government or something to keep them open so that way they can like maintain like areas of entertainment for like kids and stuff like that. But like a lot of arcades are like completely gone in Japan. Like I think the arcades that still exist in Japan are usually just the ones in Akihabara, just because like that's literally just tourism and people just go there for tourism.
Except the parameter that we're passing from the signal, which is a hurt box. Let's see, we're going to have two other functions here. Let's just add the functions and then we'll fill them out later, because we're going to need a way to update our player hit points. We could just do this in the take damage function, but I think it's good to separate this out.
I'm just talking about in general. Arcades in general just are they're such a relic of the relic of a past, which kind of sucks because arcades are really fun. Arcades do not like a lot of arcades in the US just don't exist anymore. It has been proven. I guess it's just not worth the money spent to maintain them. Yeah, it was 2018.
And let's call it make invulnerable. Did I spell that right? Maybe. Make invulnerable. And we'll leave that. We'll leave that for now. We'll come back to this and do more work on this later. Okay, so we've got some functions set up. Before we can move forward though, make sure I save the changes to that script. Let's come into our player and go ahead and set up the animation player for the stun state. So let's see, animation player. I'm gonna come in here, and I'll just pick anything, idle down, animation, duplicate, and we'll call this stun down. And you know, I haven't made the animations for any of these very complicated, so they're pretty simple. And the stun state, I can't remember the frame for stun down. It's just one frame though, so let's find it.
In 90s, early 2000s, casinos, however, seen to pop left and right and center. Yeah, it's because like gambling for adults is like
0.3 seconds. Okay, so the stun state is just this silly little thing with the player with his hands up. You could obviously have the frames to this animation and do whatever you want.
He said,
this will suffice. And then again, you should probably make this, customize this to match what you want for your game. We're gonna add some extra bits to this animation, but we're gonna do it with a separate animation player. So before we do that, let's just duplicate our stun down and make our stun up, right? And this is gonna be should be frame 31. And then let's duplicate that
stun
side. Select our little keyframe there and set that to 32. Okay. Just check these stun down, stun up. Okay, looking good. So we've got our little stun animations, right? So like I mentioned, we've got a new animation player for this. So I want to add an effect when the player gets stunned or becomes invulnerable that they blink, kind of like the old retro games. You can do something different if you want to, but the reason why I want to put this in a separate animation player is because I want this effect to be playable by other animations potentially, or other situations, maybe even free, independent of the animation it's in. Let's call this, I'm going to rename this effect animation player. I'm doing two things at once, sorry. So effect animation player, it also just kind of makes it nice to separate certain things out. So you've noticed with our player, we've been very careful, and our animations are restricted to just a very few things, and it's almost always just the sprite frames. And so just so that we don't make these animations become overly complicated, I'm going to just offset some stuff here. So I'm going to go ahead and just make a new animation on the effect animation player, and I'll call it default. And what we want this to animate is it's going to be on our sprite 2D. Actually, you know what? Let's do it to the player, to the whole root object. I'm going to select the player, and let's animate the modulate property. And I'm just going to add a keyframe here without changing it, so that our default has got this white color, right? Because that's going to color our sprite. And then that's all we're going to do for default. And because we added it with that little key thing, you should have also got a reset track that's got that one frame on it. Okay, let's duplicate the default animation, and let's call this one something like damaged, I guess. The damaged animation, we're going to go in here. Let's see, and let's just add a few keyframes. I'm going to insert a key right here, and I'm going to change this. I'm going to click on the value, and let's just set the alpha like all the way to 0, I guess. Actually, you know what? I don't really want it to be completely 0. I don't really like the idea of him vanishing completely. We're not that old school. We don't have to mimic everything exactly. And then I'm going to come out here to 0.2. I'm going to click on this initial white keyframe, and right click and just say duplicate keys. And actually, I want to change something here. I don't want it to be like fading between the colors. I want it to be discrete steps, so it's like a hard blink. There we go. Okay, so let's go in here. Let's duplicate this keyframe right there, and I'm going to have him blink maybe like 4 times. So what we can do is we can just kind of copy these or just select them. Actually, we'll work and just go right click, duplicate, and then we probably need one more. We need one more at the end just to set it back to white. So I'm going to just left click just that one keyframe and duplicate right there. Okay, so we've got a series of things here, like he'll blink a little bit, right?
okay.
And I want to change these so that they get a little bit less transparent. So let's pick this keyframe, and we'll set the value.
I am the European quota in chat. There's a lot of European quota. Maybe I don't know. I never look at my
so to 150 maybe.
My what is it called? The area.
There we go.
My area of reach.
Now the only other thing that I want to do.
Damn, this latte was good as fuck. But they put this this coffee cup thing cover. I don't know who it is.
With an audio stream player 2D. If you didn't do this previously, just make sure your max polyphony is set a little bit higher.
Do I know Doki Bird? I know of Doki
Bird. So
Bird.
come in here, we'll add a new animation track to our damaged animation. That'll be an audio playback track. Select that stream player, and then just drag this little sound effect out. And there we go. So we've got a little animation. You'll notice, obviously, our player is not on the stun state, so it looks kind of funny, but let's just put him to stun down. Go back and do this. So when he takes damage, he's going to blink. And these are separate, so if the player ends the stun animation right here and he continues being able to walk, he's still going to blink just for a second, right? So that's kind of the idea behind this. We can transition states. Our player is going to go move on to different animations. But this blink animation isn't tied to the stun animation. It's going to play independently. This only works if the other animation player does not override the modulation, which it doesn't. So
oh my god.
Let's go back into our player.
Me recording everything.
So underneath the animation player, let's try again this animation player. And
animation.
Make sure it's an animation player. I really wish that the control drag would automatically put
animation
I always prefer to do it that way, and I think it's actually more performant the way Godot 4's refactored their code. I could be wrong on that. If anybody knows, maybe put it in the comments. Okay, so let me just reorganize this so it's a little bit more alphabetical. There we go, I like that. Now, I'm going to do one other thing here while we're looking at the ready function. We added that update HP method, and I'm just going to do this You'll see why later. I'm just going to call this at the beginning and give it a big value. Anytime our player gets instantiated, it's just going to give him full health, is what that's going to do. Okay, so let's come down here, and we've got our take damage, update hit points, make invulnerable functions. We're going to have to deal with these one at a time, but we already hooked up our take damage, so let's put some code in here. And let's just do, this is kind of similar to what we did with our enemy, but
yeah,
if we're invulnerable,
invulnerable.
right, so if invulnerable equals true, then we're just going to return. We're not going to do anything. Otherwise, what we can do is call our update hit points function, and we'll pass in negative hurt box damage value dot damage. Okay, because the damage, the damage comes through as a positive number, but the way we're going to write our update HP, if we needed to subtract that, so we'll just do that there. And then let's just put in a quick if statement so that we can check if our HP is greater than 0. Then we'll do player dot damage dot emit, and then that requires our hurt box, right? I think we set that up. We don't have a destroyed functionality for our character, but I want to still kind of hook some of this code up. But I'm just going to go ahead. Let's just copy this player damaged line of code. I don't want to deal with the player dying because we don't want to actually destroy the player. I don't think that's not how I want to implement it. So instead, we'll just do this. We'll just update the HP with 99 HP. So as soon as the player dies, he's just going to get full health again. This will be really nice right now while we're testing other things that he won't die. He'll just stay alive. And then, later we can add a way to handle that player death situation.
I like this.
Okay, let's change some of our update HP function. Now we could just simply say update plus equals delta, right? Because we're passing in a value and we're already handling that negative number here. So instead of subtracting, we should add, because like I said, in the future we'll probably utilize this same function to heal the player or increase his hit points. But I want to do something a little bit different actually. So instead of saying plus equals, I want our player hit points to stay within a range of 0 to his max hit points. So let's do HP equals, and then we're going to use this method called clamp I. So it's going to clamp our value to an integer. And then right here, for the value that we pass in clamp I, we'll do HP plus the change, the delta, right? And then this function accepts a minimum and a maximum. So the minimum would be 0, and the maximum will be that maximum hit points value that we added earlier, right? We declared up here max HP. That way the player can't get healed greater than his maximum hit points. Pretty straightforward. And then we'll add one other line of code to this later, but for now that should be good. He should be able to take damage and his hit points will decrease, and he should be able to get healed and his hit points will increase. And this actually is required in order for this line of code to do anything, right? Since we're going to update the HP to 99, that's the equivalent of giving the player 99 health, but because we're clamping it to this max value, 99 can get converted to 6, or whatever the max HP is. So as you play the game and the player levels up and has more max hit points, we'll just bring that in here, and that'll just keep working. Let's go ahead and create our player stun state. So we've got some states here. So under our state machine, let's just add a new node, and we'll call it, let's call it stun.
Stun.
Right, just like we've done with our enemy. And then I'm going to come in here
Stun.
to our player states in the scripts folder for our player. I'm going to duplicate the walk state. And of course, we got to rename it to stun. Put that script on our little node here, and let's get working on this guy. We got to change some things here. So we're going to have some export variables, and I'm going to just go ahead and paste these in. We're going to have 3: knockback speed, decelerate speed, and an invulnerable duration. So these 2 are just misses so that we can control how long the player is invulnerable after he takes damage if we need to. We do want to store a reference to our hurt box. You'll see how we use this. In just a minute. We're going to want a direction.
Okay.
I'm having a hard time typing today. And let's see, idle, attack. We don't need these. Well, let's keep the idle state. Let's keep a reference to the idle state. You could make this kind of dynamic like the enemy, where we can assign this as an export variable or something, but I just don't see the value in that a whole lot right now because, the player behavior is going to be pretty concrete as you develop it, so you don't need to change it, right? You only have one version of the player.
Okay.
I do actually want to add one of the things. This is an alternate way to handle the next state.
Get in the
So
Discord
past, I've done
radiant.
something where I create like a timer and we decrease it until it's gone, and then once the timer equals 0, we return the next state, right?
Yeah.
This is another way that I've used this in the past, and I think it's actually pretty clean and maybe even better than using that timer. And by default, I'm going to set the next state to null. And let's just, before we do much more of our code here, let's just go to our process. I'm going to delete everything except the return part, and we'll just change this to return next state. So that's going to still equal null right now, right? It's just going to keep returning null until we change next state. So we'll deal with that in our code. Let's go ahead and delete some of this other stuff. We've got at least one error in here. We don't need handle input, anything handle input. So most of our stuff's just going to happen in the process. Okay, so one thing that we did with our enemy that I want to do with our player is we added an init function to our states. We don't have that on our player, and I really actually want that now. So we're going to go ahead and just update our player state. You saw I control-clicked on the state to get there, but if you need to, just find your state. Just add a line of code just like we did with the enemy. What happens when we initialize this state, right? We've got an init function. In order for this to work, of course, we're going to have to go to our state machine and update this code just a little bit. So looking at our state machine, let's see. Everything looks pretty good, but we're going to have to change our initialize function.
Is TTS set up? I don't know. Is it? Can you guys hear this? Hold on.
But let's change a little bit of everything else that happens in here. So I'm just going to add a little statement. If the size of our states array is 0, that means we don't have any. Then I'm just going to return. So
Did you hear that?
And then everything that we've done in here, we're going to just make happen after this, and we're going to make a few changes. First of all, where we add this states 0 player, we assign that. Let's just move that right out here. We can go ahead and do that.
Oh shit!
Right. because we're already changing
Okay.
this
It's still
into
not
frame,
set
so
up,
actually
so I'll have
line code
to
as well.
see what the fuck it is.
And then
Oh,
these two can
I
just
think
all
I know what
work
it
like that.
is. Let
We
me
want to
see.
do one other thing. Let's see. States. We want to actually get a reference to our state machine in our state. Do we have that in there? Let's see. No, we don't.
Was
So
it
in our
this?
state class, much like our enemy, let's
Let me
just add
see.
this static variable that references our state machine.
I think
And
it
then
was
here for our
this.
first
Hold on.
state, we can just set the state machine variable
There you go.
to ourself, and we just need to.
It should
we
work
just need to
now.
Initialize each of our states. We'll do this for state in states.
Let me see if TTS
For each state
works.
in there, we'll just do state.init. There. Now we'll call that init function. Go ahead and save that. Okay, so then in our stun state, let's go ahead and add that init function. So we'll just say func init. And all we really want to do, much like we did with our enemy state machine, is we're just going to get our player and then connect to that player damaged signal that we have. And then in here, let's just add the function name that we want to connect to it, and we'll call it player damage. And that
Mew
function
mew
doesn't
mew
exist yet.
moo 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 stun
So
stun
let's add it to the bottom of
stun.
our script. And there we go. Now our player damaged signal and therefore our function need to contain this hurtbox reference. And then we're going to do this. We declared a hurtbox variable, right, in our stun state class here. So we're just going to assign that to the hurtbox that gets passed in anytime we pass that in. And then we're going to get our state machine reference and call the change state method, and then just pass in ourselves. This is just like what we did with our enemy. Okay, keeps it nice and clean. This guy can override other states. Now let's see. Okay, in our init, we're connecting to our signal here, so that's good. In our enter, we need to do some code. We want to do a couple things. So we want to make the player play an animation or two, right? So let's see. Let's go player.update animation, and this one is called stun. We'll just pass that in. Let's go to our animation player, player.animation player, and then animation finish signal is what we're going to be looking for here. We're going to connect to that, and we're going to use a new method we'll create here called animation finished, or new function. Let's spell it right so it looks nicer.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and create that down here.
Okay.
And if you recall, our animation finish signal passes in this a name variable. We're not going to use it, but it's there if we decide we need it in the future. All we need to do, this is going to be kind of fun here. So remember how we have that next state
Yeah.
that we declared here? We're just gonna set it to idle, because we have a reference to our idle state. Okay.
Okay.
So we're just going to set that it was null, and then it's going to become idle as soon as the animation finished. And then that means in our process, suddenly, the next time the process function runs, it's just going to return the idle state here. Okay. We're going to have to make sure we clean that up, otherwise next time we come to the stun state, it's going to be set to idle. So we'll do that in just a second here, though. Well, yeah, let's take care of that right now. So in the exit, we'll just go like this. Next state equals null. There we go. That way the next time we come in here, it'll be null again. And then we've also connected to a signal that we're going to disconnect from. I'll just copy that line and add dis to it. There we go. That's our exit, and I think that's all we're going to need in the exit function for the state. Let's address the movement. I do want him to kind of get knocked back like we did with the enemy. Let's see. In our player, enter. Let's do this. Let's go down a couple lines, and let's set our direction. We did declare a direction variable, so the direction is going to equal player dot global position. So get our position globally, and get the direction to, and we are storing our hurtbox in here. So let's just do hurtbox dot global position. There we
Okay.
go. That's all we need to do to get the direction. And then let's set our player velocity equal to the direction times the negative of our knockback speed. Again, just like we did with our enemy. And then we do want to call the, right after this, we want to call the player that direction function so that he'll update some of those variables and everything will work properly. Now we want to do one other thing in here, and that's that we want to set our player to become invulnerable when we enter the state. So, that way when you take damage from an enemy, if you're like standing inside the enemy and you bump to the side, you won't just take damage again instantly. Right?
Is this still
So you get
Godot?
another
This
enemy
is still
or you have to
Godot.
do it again before you can move. We're going to do this. If you
I'm
remember,
learning.
we added a function in our player called make invulnerable,
Yeah.
and we had a duration on there, I think, right? If we didn't, then we're going to add it. So let's go ahead and let's take our invulnerable duration that we declared in this script, right? It's got this export variable.
Yeah.
Scrolled way too far down. We'll pass that in there, and then we're also going to
Listen up, chat.
state underscore
If you
stun.
haven't joined Miley's Discord, you absolutely missed. Do so, NW. She is an amazing and fun person to be around and cares a lot about everyone. It is an amazing way to support her and to interact with the community off stream. KFM Business, KFM Business, KFM Business. Also, Sri but can't resist.
That's so funny.
You might, you know what? If you error out and you try to make a change and save, it won't let you because the project is running. There, you got to stop the project.
That's so
It's running
funny.
again.
Okay,
now
look.
Walk into the slime. Boom. Holy cow. We might want to adjust something about that knockback speed. Oh, so you know what it is. Everything's working. The blink, everything. We left something out of our stun state, so let's go back to the script. In our process, we want to adjust the knockback speed, so let's go ahead and update that. So yeah, let's just go in here, and we did the same thing with our strategy. So let's take our player velocity, subtract it by minus equals the player velocity again, times the decelerate speed, times delta. Okay, let's run that one more time. Boom. Okay, there we go. Now he's not going flying so far. And he blinks, you know, and if we look at this, I can walk through the enemy before I take damage again. Kind of nice. That way if you get caught between like 3 of them, you're not just doomed. Okay, alright, so there's actually one thing that I think we need to update, and in our enter function on our stun state, we're playing the stun animation right away, but actually, in today's tutorial, we're going to add a heads-up display user interface for our player and make it reflect the health
UI.
Bit of hit point, that heart is now half.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
You can play the
geckos
geckos for that kind of message and the shrimpies for the last part. That one's so funny.
Yeah, do that in our condition when we reach 0 health. Cool.
Look,
so
he's got live.
We've got some real simple, give me a like or subscribe, add a comment if you've got questions or anything.
What's next?
So today we're going to create a simple player spawn system so that we can control where our player spawns within a level, but also make it so that it's easy to have our player spawn in new levels as we create them. Start hooking these levels together instead of just walking off into space. Please give me a like or subscribe to my channel if you want to see more of your own game. And actually next time we're going to be working on a simple scene manager so that we can
learning.
Build a simple scene manager so that our player can move from one level to another with a nice simple transition that you can use to build your own. Hi, my name is Mike. If your transition is 5 seconds, it doesn't matter how long it is, we're going to pause before and unpause after. So that way you won't, like, if there was an enemy chasing you out of the level and you like got here and it took 2 seconds to change, your player would just get damaged while you're unable to do anything. So there we go. We've created a pretty basic but nice scene manager. At least I hope you think it's nice. It allows us to have this nice transition between scenes. I think it's fairly easy to reuse so that you can just start adding levels onto your game, and all you need to do is add a scene transition, point it to the new scene. So thanks for following along. I appreciate it if you have likes or comments. Subscribe to my channel if you want to see more.
It's okay.
As always, we'll see you.
You know what mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse,
this is so funny.
Mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse,
How does anyone ever figure this out? Y'all are a bunch of smarties.
Today we're going to extend our action RPG by adding a simple pause menu, as well as some save and load functionality. And control that houses our player HUD is actually stopping all the mouse click. Sure. But hopefully this gets you started on your next step in your game and helping you build a save system. And I hope in today's tutorial we're going to build a resource-based inventory and add a UI for that inventory to our pause menu.
The way I'm learning trial and error in Reddit is a treasure cave.
Right now we just set it, so we're going to need a way to be able to update that when we run the game. We've got our guy here. Okay, so we have a valuable gem. There's nothing in that slot. This red drink restores your health. Who doesn't love collecting rocks? And then you can see, because we set it to an empty string, when we go down to the save and load menu, then the item description disappears. So there we go. We've got a real simple inventory system. Right now, the only way to update the inventory is directly through that player resource. So stay tuned for next video where we're going to create some pickup items that will add. In today's tutorial, we're going to extend our inventory system by creating some item pickups.
He's got 17, 18, episode 18.
In today's video, we're going to wrap up our inventory system.
Episode 19.
In this tutorial, we're going to take our existing enemies and cause them to drop items when they're destroyed.
I feel like I learned.
In this video, we'll create a basic interaction system for our player and add a treasure chest scene that will work with our resource-based inventory system, which we built in previous videos. In this tutorial, we're going to add the ability for our game to track data persistence between scenes, as well as save and load that data with a save game file. Hi, my name is Michael, and welcome to my 2D action and adventure RPG tutorial series. In today's video, we're going to build a new enemy state that will allow this goblin to chase our player when he walks within a vision cone, and eventually stop chasing him if we run away long enough. And we're going to do so using our existing state machine. In today's video, we're going to build a new dungeon scene, complete with a few new items like this pressure plate, a pushable statue, and a barred door, all that our player can interact with, and these will be useful tools that you'll be able to use to create your own simple puzzles in your own game.
Oh shit.
Hi, my name is Michael, and welcome to my 2D action and adventure RPG. And both of these obviously require, and then we'll do some other stuff. Exited. And then come up. I want this little transition to be right about there. Okay. And then what we can do with this, I think that's on the grid too, actually. Ooh, it was close. Okay. I actually already created another area in the dungeon here, so if I go up to my dungeon, I've got a scene 02. Go ahead and grab that. And
Whoa.
probably just going to transition to the regular. There we go.
Woo. Does he tell us?
In today's tutorial, we're going to make a door that is locked that the player can.
Did we see everything at the
In
end?
today's video, we're going to make this sick boomerang. What the heck is going on with my enemy? He got up on top of that. Okay, well, we're going to make a boomerang, so stay tuned and hope you enjoy the video. In today's video, we're going to take our boomerang and add some basic sound effects and speed variation just to give it a little bit of extra interest as we throw it. In today's video, we're going to create an item magnet scene that we can put on our player so that items are attracted to him as he walks around. And we will also modify it and update it so that we can use it with our boomerang to grab items in hard-to-reach places.
Ooh.
Hi, my name is Michael. In today's video, we're going to add some music to our project. And not only that, but we're going to... we've got 6... Move that. Okay. The comments that help me the most are the ones that tell me what you guys are... Hey, today we're going to start by creating our first NPC system. These NPCs will allow you to assign a resource to define how they look. And we'll also... These aren't linked. Yeah, okay. And then let's get the other NPC in here.
I appreciate
it. NPC 1.
Is this the end?
And like this guy, we could make his wander. We can make his wander the ability to interact with our NPCs. And once we can interact with our NPCs, we're going to build a somewhat robust dialogue system.
Is this where we stop? Make a quest. Shit! There's 55 episodes? Is this the end? Oh, there's episode 56. He did episode 56 2 weeks ago. Oh my god, this is not over. Holy shit. Okay, but this is a lot of like learning. So I feel like I'm learning. I feel like I'm learning a lot. Okay, I think this person kind of gives me a lot of information that is like super easy to understand. I kind of like that. Oopsies. God damn it. Sorry, y'all. I clicked the wrong one. All right. I don't want to bore you guys anymore with all this stuff, but I feel like I kind of have like an idea of what I'm going to try to do. So I'm going to sit down. Well, I got to take my dog out and then I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to sit down. We're not bored. Well, I just don't want to bore people. Because I know it's a little boring. I don't want to make a whole stream about me being so hyper focused and fucking boring doing all this stuff. We'll see. I know for sure I should probably go take my dog out, and I should probably call it here because it has been a little bit. So I'll definitely and whatever I like doing, I like do 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 do. You like do 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 do. We like do 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 do. All right. Well, I think this is a perfect area for me to end, just because I feel like I learned a lot, and what I'm gonna do now is probably go and figure it out and start trying some stuff and learning things, so that way I can come back and show you guys some cool stuff tomorrow. Well, actually, I don't know. I think tomorrow might be a shorter stream. I may play some Tekken, and it's just gonna be a smaller stream because I made some plans to go eat with someone, to go eat lunch / grab coffee. So I think I'm gonna do that. But in the meantime, I thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you to everyone who followed as well. I appreciate everyone who comes and hangs out with me and watches me do some silly things. I don't know. Is it Chanel? It is not Chanel. Chanel is busy minding his business and doing Chanel things. But I think. Who should we raid?
Thank you for the great time and have an amazing rest of your day, everyone. 7 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 KFM clown.
Damn. Okay, let me find someone for us to. Is there someone we should raid into? Let me see. Who do we got? Oh, it's Matara's birthday. You know what? Let's
piss.
Let's raid into Matara because it's her birthday. I don't know how much longer she's going for though. So let's raid into Matara. Make sure you guys give lots of happy birthdays and love to Matara on her wonderful day. Piss. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Enjoy your evening. I will see you guys for a short stream tomorrow. I love you guys. I'll talk to you later. I love you guys. Bye.